Hello, welcome in everyone. Jeez. Oh, I always forget to close my VTuber, interface. Hang on, I need to move my microphone. I'm not gonna, like, irritate your ears with the sound it makes when I move it. Okay, that's much better positioning for my microphone. I feel like I'm going to have to make a pinned message because of what's going on right now. Because I feel like there will be someone who comes in here and brings up this topic, and I just, oh my gosh, the community is on hellfire right now, but hey. I'm going to literally have to make this a pinned message. Because I do not want anyone coming in here and mentioning that. Because that's not something I want to deal with at all. But anyways, we are going to be getting to Lantern Rite, and please tell me I have Genshin updated on my computer, because I do not remember if I updated it. I did update it. Okay, because I do not recall playing on my computer, but I must have. So let me go ahead and launch that. I don't know how long we're going to stream, but hey. Oh, I forgot to turn this off. Here, one moment. There we go. Okay, that's all fixed up now. Let me go ahead and get my ads manager. Do need to open an app. So we're going to go ahead and do Lantern Rite today. I can't recall if I said that or not. And I'm pretty sure we need to unlock the new land for that anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Genshin? Genshin, are you okay? I can't tell if Genshin is okay or not. I think it's gonna be fine. It's a little mad, but you know, it's whatever. Let me go ahead and click. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. I'm being blinded by the Genshin screen right now, for being honest. Yeah, I haven't even started. I've only started the quest for the new area. And I'm running out of time. This loading screen is so damn bright. And I can't screen share it until I like go to my settings and like make it on full screen. Like my computer doesn't pick up that it exists unless I do this. So let me go ahead and get it up here. My computer's being pretty slow right now. I don't understand why. Yeah, go ahead and close out of my Opera. That might help just a tad. So you have to go in here and window it for it to be able to read that it actually exists. I love it. Boy, I sure do love my computer sometimes. Alright, let me go. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit Alt to get my mouse out, and I hit the Windows key. Okay, we're gonna get 2 fates here. I'm trying to get Cloud Retainer, but I don't think it's going to happen because pity isn't very high, and I just haven't had the motivation to play. But hey, you never know. Great, 2 blues. Did I get the? Yeah, I did get those. Okay. No, I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any of those. We're gonna start off with commissions. And I need to get Navia relic or artifacts, Navia artifacts. So, go ahead. Hello? Can I sometimes I really do hate interacting with these things. They're so touchy. I shot that at it, but you know, it's fine. There we go. Okay, next one. I'm a little tired from yesterday's stream. We did stream for almost 9 hours. It was almost a 9-hour stream. It was not wise on my end to do that, but hey. I did it. There's Sealy's underwater? I didn't know that. Where's the thingy that I need to interact with? Where is it? Down here? Oh, it's right there. Okay, great. I'm just blind. It's nothing new. Say, this commission's so much easier on a computer than a phone. gosh. Trying to do this on phone is terrible. Alright, got that one. And we're just gonna go ahead and get out of the water. I mean, what is my pity on this banner? You know what? Let's check. And then we did 2, so this plus 2. Yeah, that's right. I got 4 stars in a row. There's Raiden, which I did not mean to get. 30. Oh wait, that'll actually just put Raiden on the next page. So 35. It's a whole 35 pity. That's not very high. And she's gone in a couple of days. Which means I don't need to build Zhao. That's the thing I said. If I get Cloud Retainer, I will build Zhao. I will learn to like his playstyle. I have his signature weapon, you know, all that good stuff. Gosh, I hate this commission. Wrong thing. Can I please go under the water? Thank you. Okay. It's just, it's a long ways to travel. That's why I hate it. It's not that it's hard. It's just, you run out of stamina. I forgot Navi is a Fontaine character, so she can actually do that. Boop. This is actually domain I need to do, so we'll just do the domain as we're over here. First off, we're gonna do this.
Burst forth, witness my great undertaking.
Hey there! Feeling lucky? Hiya! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Nice, okay. We're gonna run back over to the domain to try and get Navia relics. Or artifacts. Oh my gosh. The Honkai has infiltrated my brain. I keep getting them switched up. And we use Navia to farm her own artifacts. Come on, you can do it. Good job. Good job.
Strike a pose! Let the world collide!
Coming to be, feel this ancient power.
Fire! Well, with rocks, this one's got your name on it!
She just hit 200.
Umbrella warfare, I guess! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Burst forth, moments of birth.
Show her new strength! Feeling lucky? Attack! That's the way! Hiya! Umbrella warfare, I guess! Ha-ha!
Coming to be.
Got him. Alright, let's go ahead and please give me good artifacts. I need attack percent ones. You need the other set, don't you? I forget which set you need. I'm in the wrong domain. Oh my gosh, you have to be kidding me. I was like, wait, hold up. Something doesn't seem right here. I'm in the wrong domain. I thought that was the right domain. Whoops. I was like, wait, neither of these are Geo. Oh no. Okay. Let me go to the correct domain. That kind of hurts. It's 40. Well, I mean, not wasted, because Lenny does need that set. Oh, I didn't even realize I was there. Let me move that. Wait, it's not on my way. Okay, let's do the correct domain now. The correct one. Man, people are blowing up my phone.
Feel this ancient power.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Attack! That's the way. Coming at ya. Hiya! Coming at ya. Attack!
Let's light it up.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Witness my great undertaking.
Watch out! Ha!
Easy. Easy. Alright, condensed. Condensed resin. Okay. I'll take it. It's on set. Maybe it'll crit damage. That would be so good. I don't even know. What does your current piece even look like? I know it's pretty bad. Yeah, see, you don't need this much energy recharge. So if this other piece rolls crit damage, it'll be so good. Damn. Okay. I'd rather keep the piece she has on now. Her crit rate's not that bad.
Burst forth.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Watch out! This one's got your name on it. I'm going in.
Feel this ancient power.
A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Yippee, we got it. Alright, use that condensed resin. Give me something good. I'll roll that. I'll roll that. Especially if it's better than what I have now. Because I'm most of my flour went in the crit. Or energy recharge. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong.
Let's light it up. Showing you praise. Time to shine.
Coming to be.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Haha. Hiya. This one's got your name on it. A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Umbrella warfare, I
Ooh,
guess.
hurry. Let's go.
Burst forth. Moments of birth.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. This one's got your name
Nice. Easy. Navi is just way too overpowered. It's so good. So happy I pulled Navia. That's the wrong set. Can you give me it on the other set, pretty please? Pretty please give me the other set.
Going in. Let's light it up. Strike a pose. Let the world collide!
Coming to be.
Fire! Well, with rocks. This one's got your name on it. Feeling lucky? Teamwork is dreamwork.
Feel this ancient power.
Yes, I'm so happy I finally get to play my Albedo. Oh my gosh, I missed playing him. I didn't have anyone he's synergized with. But I'm so happy I can finally play him. I'm so happy. Okay. Why did you have to be HP percent main stat? Why couldn't you have been attack percent? Why? Why is it like this? This world is so unfair. I think only the feather has potential. Maybe. What did it look like? I forgot. To be honest. Was it this one? I would have to roll crit damage and I'd be losing out on attack percent. Okay, that piece kind of sucks. Now we can go ahead and get our commission rewards.
Thank you for add Astro.
Claim all and dispatch them all again. And please tell me you have crystal flies. I'm pretty sure I do. I do. And we're gonna go to my teapot and get that one like piece of resin. The transient? Is that what it's called? Transient? I think it's the transient. I could be wrong. I don't usually buy it because I always forget to use it anyways. Also, sorry Tubby for leaving you alone for so long. Transient resin, I'm pretty sure it was pretty close to that. Let's see, do I need to buy any of these? Do need to buy those. Oh, and those, apparently. Ah. That works.
If you have
Bye, Tubby. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go get my plants. Back to Fontaine. Because I'm going to make another condensed resin. I want another one. Boop. Alright, bypass level 5. Who knows, maybe we'll touch our fragile resin today. Because we seem to have quite a bit. Okay, where's this domain? It's this one, right? Yes, it is. I'm making sure I do the right domain this time. Right. Alright. Let me see those artifacts. I almost called them relics again. Whoops. I need to stop calling them relics. It keeps happening. I can't control it. Oh, okay.
Coming to be moments of birth.
Showing you. This one's got your name on it. Watch out.
Nadia is running low on health. These all suck. Can I please get the correct? I just want the correct set. I just.
Burst forth.
Let the world collide! Everybody stand back! A proper send-off! From the Cena with love.
Witness my great undertaking.
Feeling lucky? Feeling lucky? Feeling lucky?
Live. Feel this ancient power.
This one's got your name on it.
There we go. It was a bit of a pain. And it's attack percent, but it's not good. Not good. We're not getting anything from this, I swear. Why is my luck so terrible on artifacts? It's like this in Honkai too. I'm trying to build Herda and it's just not going well. And if we manage to finish the Lantern Rite in a new area, and I still want the stream, we'll switch over to Honkai, since they kind of go together. I want to keep the overall stream kind of the same. We did not do that last night because I was running out of things to do.
Burst forth.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Alright, condensed resin. Sucks. I just want an on-set piece that is good. It's too much to ask for, apparently. I don't think I ever did my weekly bosses last week. Oh, oopsies.
Great undertaking.
With promise. Hey there! Feeling lucky? I'm going in! Strike a pop!
Coming to be. Feel this ancient power.
Feeling lucky? Hey there!
Easy. I don't think I'm suffering enough, that's why I'm not getting anything. Ooh. What if that rolls crit rate? I saw the substats and I was like, oh, I saw the main stat. Navia doesn't need HP percent. But we are gonna roll that circlet. It's gonna need to roll a considerable amount of crit rate. Most people run crit rate here. Please roll crit rate. Please roll crit rate. It didn't roll crit rate. I can't use it.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Everybody stand back. A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Feeling lucky? Nah. Aha! This one's got your name on it.
Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Let's light it up. Yoo-hoo! Hey there! Coming at ya!
Alright, can I please get something good? No, I cannot. I'm gonna tap into my fragile resin. I might need to use one more. I'll use one more. Just to get like another round. Now let's sacrifice what we have. Screw it, I'm still gonna build Zhao. I'm gonna build Zhao. I'm gonna force myself to build Zhao. I didn't realize how many I had to sacrifice. Oh, hello, welcome in. Would be doing better if we could get some good artifacts, but hey, I'm gonna force myself to build Zhao. So I'm gonna keep that as an off piece. This is why I go through it very slowly, make sure I don't accidentally throw anything away, like if I was farming these while half asleep. Obviously I'm not throwing this away, but yeah, that can be used for leveling, so can that. We'll keep that as an off piece, but Zhao does not need that. Sacrifice him. Okay. What stats does Zhao want? Anyways. Zhao, where are you? You're gonna level up your weapon. Oh wow, I already have a good flower. Might as well level it up one last time. Energy recharge, okay. I guess for Zhao it's fine. Oh, I have a good feather. You really couldn't have rolled in a crit damage there? And more damage, of course. That is probably what he really wants. And crit damage, and more damage. And attack percent. Okay. What are your stats looking like now? Oh, your crit damage is crying, Xiao. Xiao, that is so bad. What am I running on you first? A crit rate circlet. Okay, I see the problem. And I see why I said problem is still a problem. I don't have a crit damage circlet, do I? In that set. I don't have one in that set either, so. Or that set. Okay, great. I don't have like any crit damage circles. Because Ayaka's using that. I mean, I guess I can steal it temporarily. I think that'll get him a lot better. Oh yeah, that's already much better. That's already so much better. Alright, let's farm more relics for you, Navia. For more Navia relics. I do still have more condensed, right? I just crafted it, but I can't remember. Yeah, we have 5 condensed. I'll get my 3rd birthday cake this year. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe that'll give us our good luck, you know? Maybe that will give us a god tier artifact. And enjoy your work. So why was that so out of frame? Let me. I mean, that is where I usually have my alert box, don't I? Here, let me check with this other scene that my alert box is usually. Yeah, my alert box is usually there. Okay. Why was that? Did you see how it did that? I don't know. All the other ones work, so fortunately I'll have to leave it like that. Oop. Go Bennett. Get our rotation in here.
Coming to be. Moments of birth.
Attack! Faster with this one's got your name on it. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Watch out! Haha! Hiya! Coming at ya!
No crit. I need more crit rate on Navia. What's her crit damage anyway? Her crit damage isn't bad, it's the crit rate. It's the crit rate that's literally suffering so bad. Ooh! Ooh! That's a good piece. I told you we were gonna get an amazing piece. That was the good luck. Let's see if it can beat this feather. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. If it rolls attack percent, it's gonna be really good. Okay, it rolled flat defense, but that's okay. It rolled the flat HP, but it's okay. It rolled the crit damage. I'm out of stuff to upgrade it with. Oh wait, I have this. Ooh! Ooh! Did I switch it? No, I didn't. Whoopsies. And it's more crit rate, right? There's no crit rate on my last flower, right? Or my feather. No, it's attack percent. I can lose the energy recharge because I have this weapon and I'm running with Beta, who generates quite a few particles. So I pretty much always have my burst up. Energy recharge is still 160. It's not that bad. Okay, crit damage is up. And so is crit rate.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Let's go. Maybe we'll get another god piece. No. But that would be good if I am switching Coco to that set. So will that. So if I switch Coco to that set, it will be good. Let me see. Where is my Coco? There's my Coco. That's right, we got these. Wait, and they sell you, they say which set people are putting it on now? Oh, most people put it on Wanderer's Troop. I switched it over to Blizzard Star because I'm running a freeze team now. Really? Gilded Dreams? Where's Gilded Dreams? Is this gonna expose all my terrible builds now? Yeah, that's not gonna be very good for the team I run. Yeah, Emblem? Yeah. Yeah, Crimson Witch. Weirdescent. Yep. Thundering Fury. Mine does not match whatsoever because it's a DPS back. Tenacity, Weirdescent. Yep. Yeah, Vermilion. Oh, most people are using a Wanderer's Troop. You know, that actually kind of makes sense. Because I run him with Nahida, who already has this. So Wanderers would make more sense. In fact, if I just took Barbara's. 1 second.
Moments of birth.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Hiya! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Haha! Showering you with praise. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let my name echo in song. A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Coming to be.
Everybody stand back!
Burst forth. Witness my great under...
Fire! Well, with rocks. Hiya! Haha! Time to shine! Strike a pose!
Live! Yeah!
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hiya! Feeling lucky? Hey there! I'm going in!
Feel this ancient power.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Hiya! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Let the world collide! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Coming to be.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Feeling lucky? Watch out! Hiya!
Hello. I'm back. I'm back. Who's trying to friend me? L, get rejected. Alright, we finished farming artifacts. Didn't go too well, but it's fine. It's definitely fine. Oh, I should be able to level this up one more time. Yeah, I rolled into flat defense. It's okay. It rolled into, like, so much crit damage. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's better. It's better than what it was. Nope, that's not what I need. I need this. Attack percentage, crit damage, crit rate. What if I focus on crit rate more than crit damage? I could steal that from Beto, but honestly, the crit damage loss is too high. So yeah, we're just gonna keep that on her. Because I don't think I got anything in this set here. No, because that's HP percent. Why did I get so much HP percent? If it was like attack percent, it'd be so good. But no. No, why would it give me that? Alright, let me see. Can I do the Lantern Rite event without doing the pre-one? Oh, I could. But like... Okay, it has to be this one, right? Yes. Oh my gosh, I have to walk so far. Alright, time to walk. Time to walk. I'm trying to debate, do I just skip through this quest or do I read it like I was? So let's go start walking. I need to equip that thing. I'll also use that. I need to equip this. Run! Run, Navia, run! Oh, my bad. I did reject your friend invite, or friend request, because I was like, I don't know who this is. But welcome in. Aw, come on, you don't like Barbara? I love Barbara. My favorite DPS.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Yeah. I don't even remember which piece is absolutely like god tier. Probably this feather. That feather and this sand. I love my DPS. I love turning supports into DPSs. Oh, would you like to meet DPS Sucrose? I need to stop building my supports like this. Mine's hit almost 200,000. But that was with someone who had like a really well built Bennett and a really well built Kazuha, I think? Where the hell is this TP waypoint? Is it up here? It is. Oh my gosh. My hair just went into my eye. Or was that an eyelash? Holy crap. Oh, that's so much better. Alright, where's the next TP waypoint? Because I know the event goes into here, I believe. So I kind of need to unlock this stuff anyways. But do I skip through the quest or do I continue reading it? Because usually I just skip through stuff that isn't voiced, but I feel like there's gonna be something important in here since it's centered around a whole new area.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
Give me that. No, I'm trying to claim this. There you go. Even though I don't really need any geosigils. Gotta go up here. I don't know, it's just about tea. That's all I've really understood. It's about tea. And thank you for the follow. Does your name mean anything, or is it just random numbers? Bam. I don't know how long this quest is. So I want to get to the Lantern Rite event. And this quest is going to make me actually explore this area. I now have a new place in Leeway to 100%. One summer I was like a completionist and I fully explored Mondstadt and Leeway. I need the technician. Though I don't understand it in the least, I still think it's amazing. Just watching her stand there singing or sing while walking around, or sing while sitting, and then sing while she lifts her hand and slowly lets it fall, all the while ceaselessly singing. I really don't know just what kind of magical powers the old lady has. Babbling, chanting, singing, and reciting and crying. I haven't got a clue what she's saying, but it's amazing. Little Mal, can you understand? Haha, that's just how opera singing is. And weren't there fight scenes later? There was that old dude who could do 88 flips and tricks. Riveting stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's just a shame that I don't understand a thing. A whole bunch of people fighting and jumping all over the place, all super flashy and such. One-on-one, several fighting each other, 5 or 6 taking turns. It's just almost addictive. Hello. Oh gosh, I don't think I can do Paimon's voice. Hello. I think that's what we're gonna have to roll with. I see. Honestly, yeah, smart move. I'm gonna try this. Hello! We're looking for... Oh, my voice is not meant to go this high. We're looking... I can't. Oh, gosh. My voice is gonna be crying tomorrow. Hello! I sound nothing like Paimon. We're looking... Oh my goodness. information from Fontaine. Chief Lau and Grandpa Lou said, what name did they give us again? Haute Moon Tanier. Haha, yep, sounds like Grandpa Lou sent you all right. Just call me Haute Montaigne. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. I'm the young lady of the Fayun Commerce Guild. Oh. All right. That's quite enough acting. Are you all right there, traveler? Yep, our young lady is. Wait, that's not right. She's a traveler, and Paimon's Paimon. Anyway, it was Grandpa Lou who sent us looking for you. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, hello. I'm Little Mal, a friend of mountains. Yes, that's what my name means. Hatemontagne can be a bit hard to pronounce, so I asked Little Mal to just call me that. Really? Quite the interesting pair. How did you two meet? It was quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell and got lost in the fog. A huge beast the size of a cow, Itany Lewis, was glaring at me and I thought I was done for, but just then, a little kid suddenly shouted at me. I followed the sound through the mist and got out and was saved. Otherwise I would have been eaten just like that, and my family in Fontaine wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation on my account. I know more about what goes on in the mountains than the grown-ups. Is that so? You're amazing, Little Meow. Mountain, Grandpa Lou and Chief Lau are looking for you. Alright, got it. I'll be there in a jiffy. All the shows here are just too good. I ended up watching several, one right after the other, and now my legs have fallen asleep. But I just can't understand a word. What sorts of stories are they telling? It's about how way back when, a huge carp and a monster from the mountains fought. You kill me, I kill you story. In the end, everyone dies! That's a pretty concise summary, but don't talk about killing and dying so much, Little Mao. If you think about that kind of stuff too often, you might become the villain when you grow up. Since those in Xiaoying Village are waiting on me, it's time to go. See you all later. Let's go watch the shows here again when you're about to head back to Fontaine. I hope you all are enjoying my Paimon impression. Okay, now that we've solved the puzzle, we can get back to business. Little Mao, how about you? What are you two going to do? To be honest, we're not quite sure how to explain it. The water and the soil in Shenyu Vale are kinda out of whack, and we need to cure them for everything in Shenyu Vale to get better. I get it. Miss Paimon is trying to say that we need to restore nature? Hey, that's right! You're really amazing, Little Mao. You got it right away! Restoring nature, you say? Did someone talk to you about that? That's right. A friend who's always taking care of me told me. She wants to restore nature too. If we restore nature, everything will get better. So I want to help too. She also told me about you two. Oh, so you've seen her too? Huh? You mean my friend? Of course, silly Miss Paimon. How could we be friends if I'd never seen her? Fair point. That makes things easier. Actually, we want to. Paimon remembers we need to find the jade treasures in the water, and then do some rain jade right. But even then, we've come upstream. We still haven't found any clues. I know. Come with me. I'll show you where to look. What? Is it really that easy? Little Mao, your friend wants to restore nature, right? Yeah, she's told me a lot, such as stories from before Xiaoying Village became Xiaoying Village, how the teak trees came to be, and more. She said that things will get worse and worse in Shenyu Vale if the natural order isn't restored. Oh, looks like we're on the same page then. Little Mao, you just said you knew where we could find leads, right? Yeah, I don't know if it'll help, but when you mentioned jade treasures and rain jade and stuff, I just thought of it. Come with me. Yep, let's go! Jeez, Paimon. Talk too much. Sir, our wish here. I see. We're definitely not gonna get a 5-star here, though. Our pity's way too low. Mail? Oh, it's Beto's birthday. That's right. Oh, okay. I'm gonna teleport over here. Follow little Mal. Yeah, it's blocked out. How about you give that a dental? The rock just needs to just be careful. Okay, I can't read all that, but you know. Oh. Oh, okay, it pushed me through. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, go down. There's probably gonna be a hidden TP point here, huh?
Quick, let's pack it up.
Punchy boy? Oh, Hazel. Huh. Yeah, I want it for my Zhao, because I said if I get her, I would build my Zhao. But I'm still going to try and build my Zhao anyways. But if I get her, I'll have even more motivation to build my Zhao. This is it. It's the clue I wanted to show you before, right here. What on Tevat is that? It's so covered in moss that Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. Eh? There wasn't any moss last time I came here. No need to worry, little Meow. It's so humid here that it's no wonder there's moss growing everywhere. There must be a way to clear it away. I don't like her playstyle or I don't like her design either. Honestly, I kind of hate her as a character. And I can't force myself to play characters I genuinely kind of hate. Woohoo! Look, traveler, look. It's a scene of ancient people attending a festival and performing a ritual. Pretty different from the festivals we have today, huh? Although the grown-ups in the city and the village all say that the Lord of Geo was the first to arrive in Shenyu Vale, I've heard that the people in the picture actually got here even earlier than he did. People back then used to throw bits of magic jade into the river, and they'd float along until they sank to the bottom. They saw it as a way to guarantee good weather, prevent the river from flooding, and ensure that the soil would be fertile. Based on what we previously discussed, I'm guessing that Shenyu Vale will only be fixed after we found some jade that was thrown into the river in ancient times. That makes sense, doesn't it? Wow, you're so knowledgeable. Was your friend also the one who told you these stories? You rule, little Mal. That's first-class guide material right there. Yeah, I also have a problem with the ER, except for Navia, apparently. On Navia's artifacts, I've gotten so much ER that I don't know what to do with it. I think it's just so much white on her design. I think that's mainly what off-puts me. That and the shape of her dress. Like the ends of her skirt. It's just not my style. Little Mal's a local, so of course he understands this place better than Paimon. Yep, and everyone will be really blessed and live happily ever after and all that. But I much prefer hearing her stories about ancient wars and battles. She told me that the warriors back then were all giants who were over 10 feet tall. The warriors of Shenyu Vale were covered in tattoos, and they had these massive jade axes that could chop a person in half in the blink of an eye. And the Millelith, led by none other than the Lord of Geo himself, were even tougher. They clad themselves in a suit of armor that weighed over 1,000 pounds and fought with 100-pound spears. Apparently everyone was at war back then, so much so that the Bishu River turned crimson red. Later on, the mountains to the south became full of ghosts from that era. Even now, those who wander through the mountains might still be able to catch their singing on the wind. Uh, I really enjoy your playstyle, and I can finally use my albedo because I didn't have anyone albedo synergized with really well. So that's another reason why I like her. Yikes, scary stuff. Cover your ears, Mini Pie. Who's Mini Pie? Mountain's right through, though. If you constantly think about this stuff, you'll turn into a villain when you're older. There's no way grown-ups would tell us these stories. They always say we're too young to hear them, that they'll turn us rotten and stuff like that. But I'm old enough already. Hearing a story's not going to turn me into a monster. Besides, there aren't many adults still around who know these stories anyway. If my friend hadn't told me, I wouldn't even have known the stories about this picture. Oh, okay, fine, then. Guess we'll move on. So the grown-ups were right to say that those ancient people threw the jade into the river from somewhere up high up. But where exactly? And where did all the jade float off to? Well, it must have sunk to the bottom, right? It's not that simple. If it was thrown in somewhere upriver, and even if it sank to the bottom, it would still be pushed downriver by the current, let alone after so many years. Besides, I've never heard talk of any ancient ritual jade being found upriver. Chenyu Vale is a small place, after all. If there had been such rumors, everyone would already know about them. Hehe, you know so much. You're future scholar material for sure. Hehe, but what if I don't want to be a scholar? They don't earn much more, and it sounds like no fun. Then become a traveler just like us. What could be more fun than adventuring around the world? I hate getting onto his platform. That's the only thing I literally hate so much. I'll be like trying to use Navia and I'll accidentally be standing on a flower and she'll go in the air and I'll miss my shot. I'll be like, no, Albedo, why? I love you and I love your playstyle except for this one element. Seeing as we now know the site of the range I'm sorry, I'm really bad at reading. My reading comprehension is not that great. Seeing as we now know the site of the Rain Jade Rite, what should we do next? Yeah, she doesn't like shoot downwards though. Why don't we go somewhere high up to take a look? High up. The watchtower at Yulong Wharf's pretty high up. I'll take another look around. Okay, let me know when you're ready. I don't want to get teleported out of here just yet. Is there really no TP waypoint in here? Sick. That's a chest. Okay, I came in from that way, so I would have spotted something if it was over there. Okay, now we can head out. Shall we go? Hey. Alright then. It's gonna teleport me, since... yeah. Thank goodness. I did just hydrate. But I'll go ahead and take another sip. Look, from up here you can clearly see how the water moves faster through these narrows. Those narrows, then slows down again as the river widens out. The jade must have stopped there. We should find what we're looking for there. Wow. Sorry, I need the Paimon voice. Wow, you're such a real whiz kid. Paimon's been wondering though, what's the massive thing in the distance? That huge thing is the Jade Mouth, a legendary jade ring that an Adeptus threw into the water. Oh, but the river curves around there, so the current should actually speed up. But the river gradually gets wider there. Yeah, so the rapid flow around the bend might have resulted in things being deposited along the convex bank where it widens, so there's actually a good chance that the jade is at the bottom of the river somewhere around the jade mouth. Of course, that's assuming that the course of the river hasn't been artificially altered. Not to mention, there's a fisherman's legend that goes something like, jade shall rise from the sunken mouth, or something like that. Anyway, let's go over and take a look around first. Yes, it does. Compared to Little Mal, Paimon feels like she's completely out of her depth. It's because my friend is amazing. She knows everything there is to know about the mountains, and she's taught me loads too. That's how I've learned so much. Sorry, Paimon, you just need better friends. That's not what I meant. I meant you unblocked the cave and got rid of that moss in a flash. After all, and I have no idea how you even did that. I'm just kidding. Don't overthink it. Whatever the case, let's go down and get on a bamboo raft. Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo! Yeah! Jade Mouth, here we come! That's literally as high as my voice can really go. Without, like, being damn it, what's the word? Unillegible? Maybe? I don't really know. Someone coming aboard? Wait, is that Little Mal? Come, I'll take you. Alright, boatman, take us to Jade Mouth. Alright, Jade Mouth it is. The other two, you're tourists? Haha, well, if you're here for the sightseeing, there's not many locals who head that way. You could say that. Mr. Boatman, are there any stories about the Jade Mouth that I haven't heard before? Knowing you and how much you love your stories, kiddo, you must have heard them all by now. Tell me more, tell me more. Alright then, well, I've heard it mentioned that the Jade Mouth was left behind by Rex Lapis when he marched through here to save the people of Shenyu Vale. Legend has it that to prevent a naval advance from downstream, the local adepti. You're making it up as you go again, Gramps. There's no way that Liyue's navy came up this river. I've heard that Jade Mouth was formed by a piece of jade left behind by a giant carp. In those days, a baddie god tried to redirect the river to drown the Millelith stationed on both of the banks in Chenyuville, but a giant white snake and a giant carp, who were her subordinates, just obeyed her orders. The giant white snake held... why did you... She threw the jade she wore here. The jade's pinned to the river down, and ever since we've had no more floods, and everyone can live peaceful lives on both sides of the river. You might understand a lot, kiddo, but you haven't seen much. Take a closer look. There aren't any crops by this river. See, after it was pinned down by the jades, it's true that the river hasn't flooded, but that's also meant it hasn't been able to provide irrigation for crops. So that was once a wide, gently flowing river is today a narrow, rapid flowing torrent instead. Why is it moving on without me reading all of this? Such a river leaves no sustenance for the earth on its banks. Haha, and of course that also means no people living peaceful lives on both sides. Paimon gets it now, but did you just say that the Adepti were resisting the Lord of Geo, Little Mal? That's how it was all that time ago. Some people believe that the first Lord of all Liyue was Rex Lapis, but in Shenyu Vale we believe that before he came there were other gods and Adepti who protected our ancestors. I've heard Grandpa Lu say that the tea ceremony is actually for the Carp Adeptus who planted our first tea tree. Ooh, but aren't these Adepti meant... Sadalex, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I was not expecting that. And good night, 2-1. Yeah, thank you for the 5 gifted, and then the 100 bits earlier. I also gave up on reading this, because it's doing its own thing. I appreciate it so much. Oh, freeway point. Thank you so much. Yes, much love, much love. Those funds will be going towards my college. I appreciate. Gotta save it for that college life. I don't really know what to say when I get gifted stuff. To be honest, I'm not sure what to say. Yeah. See ya. But yeah, it started. I gave up on reading because it's too fast for my brain. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Ooh, look at that scenery. Well, here's the jade mouth, but how are we gonna find all that jade underwater? Ah, so that's how it is. The spring's cries ripple through the vales. The shrines depart from the northeast shores. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide, and sun and earth from each other divide. The eternal whirlpool that never churns. The beautiful jade concealed within. What's that? What's that little mouse singing about? Sounds pretty complicated. It's one of our local folk songs. I heard an old granny singing it as she was gathering herbs. It means if you look out from the center of the river to the banks on either side, you'll see 2 stone shrines hidden to the northeast and the southwest. These shrines keep the mighty whirlpool in the center suppressed. Paimon understood that last bit. So the jade is all hidden beneath the whirlpool? Yep, sounds like we're going treasure hunting to the hooray! But the area between the northeast and southwest is so huge. After all, in a broad sense, the northeast and southwest of Jade Mouth can include pretty much the whole world. You're always thinking outside the box, Miss Paimon. There's no need to worry. I already have an idea where the shrines will be, because, well, my friend told me. Come on, let's roll. Hold up for a second. Does anyone else think a giant maelstrom suddenly appearing here might not be too great? Oh. Oh, jeez. Gotta do the Paimon voice again. Oh, yeah. Won't that mean that boats will no longer be able to sail in and out of Yulong Wharf? Oh, don't worry about that. My friend told me that once we've done what we need to beneath, the whirlpool will disappear completely. Otherwise, how would all the old boatmen carry on making a living? Wow, so it's not just a smart whirlpool, but a considerate one to boot. Let's get going then. Woohoo! Alright, we got 2 areas we gotta go to. How do I get up there? Get me back up here. Surely there's gonna be something I can use. Okay. Yoo-hoo! Yeah. Coming in clutch with the gifted. Ah, I missed my shot.
Burst forth.
Nope, nope, do not want to cook.
Everybody stand back.
Coming to be. Feel this ancient power.
This one's got your name on it.
Should place test subject.
Oh, I need to press T. Oh, she really was right about you. Pretty out of the ordinary.
Quick, let's pack it up.
I should probably get... No, I'm not climbing all the way up there. I take that back. Do I not have the entire map unlocked? Did I not get the... I didn't get that statue. Okay. How do I do this? Oh, okay, that's how. Maybe not. Is there a third one I'm not seeing? Oh, there's more over here. Oh, okay. That's, There we go. Okay, I didn't see the other two. That's why I was so confused. Let's go. We got it. Let me get free chests.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
Let me go ahead and teleport down there. Huh? We haven't seen the whirlpool from the song yet. What should we do next? How about giving that adeptal energy of yours a try, traveler? Okay, let's see. Let's see how it works. Oh, this is really pretty. This is so pretty. And we got an achievement. Quick, look, the whirlpool's appeared, just like the song said. Give me that.
What a stroke of good luck.
Traveler and Paimon, we meet again, and who might this be? Huh? You haven't... Huh? You haven't met before? This is Little Mao. He's helped us so much along the way. No, we haven't met before, but you must be a good child, Little Mao. Hello, and yes, that's me. Miss, are you an Adeptus? You are, aren't you? This is Adeptus Fusion. Thanks for all the help you've given Traveler and Paimon, Little Mao. It's really the legendary Fusion in the flesh. I can't believe this. I've heard so many stories about you. Now I know that you're not some kind of big slippery carp, but a lady instead, like a big sister. But big carp? Huh? My bad, I forgot the Paimon voice. Big carp? Honestly, what kind of stories have you been listening to, Little Mao? One is indeed an Adeptus, and as such can take forms as one pleases. This particular form seemed like the most approachable one for conversing with humans. From what you've said, you have a very unique scent, Little Mao. Have you met someone in the mountains before? Someone with red eyes and a fair complexion, perhaps? Not exactly Big Sis Fusion. You're not talking about one of your other friends, are you? My friend from the mountains doesn't sparkle like you do, but she's also really cool. She's helped me tons and will help me loads. So it was her after all. So your friend wasn't Adeptus Fusion after all, huh? But Big Sis Fusion's my friend too now, isn't she? Of course, Little Mao. I am delighted to have made friends with you. Way to go, Little Mao. You've now met 2 Adepti. But I've met more. Whoop whoop. Go me. I win. Huh? What? Don't worry about her. Anyway, does that mean Little Miles' friend is also an Adeptus? As for whether Little Miles' friend counts as an Adeptus or not, I'm not quite sure myself. After all, Adeptus is merely a title, and it's hard to say whether Adepti are even people. The word Adeptus is just like any other word, such as hero, villain, or idiot. No one is born an Adeptus, and no one shall remain an Adeptus forever. That's true. So you've met that friend of Little Mouse that we were talking about, right? Indeed, but it's been a long, long time since last I saw her, and so now I suspect that I don't know her half as well as Little Mouse does. I'm not even sure if I still count her as a friend. According to what Little Mouse said, his friend wants to restore nature. I would imagine so. Anyway, I must ask you all to please take this piece of votive rain jade. I had originally hoped it might remain here, the same as it ever was, but I never expected it to grow quite so large. I used to love it so. This rain jade that you just mentioned, did it rain down or make it rain or something? Oh, I forgot the Paimon voice. No! Of course not. After the great changes in our geology the ancestors of the people of Vale lost their ability to communicate with the heavens, and lost the guidance of emissaries whose beauty was pure as moonlight. Henceforth they began to take jade, which glowed as gently as the light of the moon, and cast it into the river. As they did this, they would pray for good omens, for fertile land, for clement weather, and for their riverbanks to hold strong. Over time, these rituals grew in power, until one day, Big Sis Fusion, what happened next? One day, the long war to become the gods who would reign over this world began. Afterward, this tradition lost all of its meaning, but though it was forgotten, its name is still passed down over generations. To cut a long story short, this piece of votive rain jade before us was the very last one ever to be thrown. Just as the part above the surface, when commanded by an adeptal art, can be made large enough to stop a flood, its core too has been swollen by uncontrolled adeptal energy. Much of its power has dissipated into the surrounding area through the spirit veins. This power may also have affected the nearby flora and fauna, attracting and even making aberrations of them. You must be careful. What? As far as I can tell, the adeptal energy that has dissipated nearby should be sufficient to reawaken the hibernating votive rain jade. If this is the case, we're one step closer to achieving our goal of nursing the water and soil back to health. How should I say this? Traveler and Paimon, thank you both. You're doing an amazing thing by choosing to help me, you know? And Little Mal, will you help me too? Will you help out your big sis? Of course I want to restore nature too. Is that so? Well, that's good. You're very smart, Little Mal. You'll understand everything later. Alright then, let us go our separate ways for now. Once you retrieve the adeptal energy-filled votive rain jade, we'll meet again by a deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south. The south. Got it. She's gone and disappeared. Oh, I forgot my Paimon voice again. The south? Got it. That did not sound like how it's been sounding. The south? Got it. She's gone and disappeared again. Ah, well, let's just do what Big Sis Fusion said and restore this voting rain jade's power. Speaking of which, what's it got to do with voting? See. Oh, jeez, my voice. See. You're not that much brighter than Paimon. It's votive, not voting. Oh, right. It's so complicated. Though, since you mention it, what does votive even mean? And why is it called rain jade again? Exactly, what does it mean? Oh, jeez, this is a big area. Yeah, obviously I need to go down. Easy. Another strange phenomenon. Okay, we got one. Oh, okay, I'm going down.
Fellow warfare, I guess. Hiya!
Let's light it up! Live! Witness my great undertaking!
A proper send-off. Time to shine. Hey there!
Ooh, big chest.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
It is kind of hard to see with Farina's special effects, but...
Burst forth!
Yoo-hoo! Feeling lucky?
Live!
Everybody stand back!
Moments of birth!
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Hey there! Chap! Hey there!
Oh, I can't see anything. Alright, let's see if the Sealy takes me to any. Oh, they did. Let's go. Am I gonna get chests? I think I am.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Alright, I need an archer, I think. We'll try to do Bennett. Can I not do it while I'm swimming? Yeah, I must not be able to. There's so many people going live. I guess Tuesday's a popular live day.
Let's light it up!
There we go, got it all.
Coming to be!
Feeling lucky?
Might as well take the slime condensate. Right. Huh? Seems like the jade's starting to move. That's right, but according to the story, the riverbed should have lots of other votive ranges. Why does Big Sis Fusion only want this one? Look, it's shining almost as if it's resonating with the adiptal energy on you, traveler. Why don't definitely try using that power, eh? That should do it. Wow, awesome. It suddenly became small. Yeah, Paimon didn't think it just changed size like that. Guess that's a millennial-old treasure for you. It's just like you said, little Mao. They could be as tall as the clouds or small enough to hide amidst pool and leaf. Yeah, well, looks like the votive range aid's in our hands now. You're so reliable, traveler. Hey, Paimon worked hard too. No, you didn't. Miss Paimon's amazing, so you're going to take us to that deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south now, right? Clouds and mist. I think Shenyuvale really does have places like that. But where? Tell us, little guide, and Paimon will take you there. Do you remember the place Mountain mentioned? The spot where we met? That place is super foggy, and I know of a secret cavern that leads there. Even the other locals don't know about it. It was my friend who showed me the way, and since you're my friend too, Paimon, I'll tell you all about it. You've got an amazing friend, little Mao. Of course, well, you're both pretty impressive too. Well, any friend of yours is a friend of ours too. In fact, Paimon hopes we'll meet her on the way. Shall we go? Paimon's going to take you all to the place you mentioned, little Mao. Take us away, Miss Paimon. Alrighty then, let's go. Oh, jeez, flashbanged. Ah, gosh, my eyes. Ooh, Primos. This should lead us to the other statue. Traveler, Paimon. Eek, Mao. Eek, Mao, look out behind you. Whoa, that's a huge monster. Huh? Oh no. No, she's my friend. Didn't I tell you before that I had a lot of friends? I just happened to meet her, so I got a hold of her to introduce to you. Well, hello? I'm Traveler, and this is Paimon. She's afraid of strangers. I usually call her Bluey because I don't really know her name. Oh, don't you worry about that. Traveler and Paimon are great people. They've been accompanying me on my adventures. They're real experts in mountains and forests, too. I know, I've seen. Answer me this one thing. Where did you gain the power to suppress nature? Suppress nature? What do you mean? I forgot my Paimon voice. Plants pursue the sunlight and fertile soil, creating fruit fit for the birds and beasts to consume. The digested seeds are scattered, and those which consume seed and fruit become bait for predators, and thus does everything return to the land. The snake hidden in the branches, the fish in the mountains, and the beasts of the forest, traveling in the realm of nature is wonderful, so why have you come? Oh, come on, Blue, you don't have to be so fierce. You raised 2 questions. My adeptal energy comes from Adeptus Fusion, and we need to help her rejuvenate the water and soil of Shenyuvale. Exactly, something's off about Shenyuvale's natural conditions, so Adeptus Fusion's enlisted our help. If we don't, well, the tea leaves in Xiaoying Village are gonna turn out worse and worse, and the village itself might decline. That's why she wanted us to perform the Range Aid Rite, which will restore the area. The Range Aid Rite, I see. You have answered 2 of my questions. You may ask me to also. Huh? Why do we have to do that? Give and take. It is only natural. You have 1 more question. Wait, that one counted? Whatever. You ask, Traveler. Zuma said that you want to restore nature. Do you know Adeptus Fusion? Yes, I do know Fusion. Basically, Adeptus Fusion has... No, this is Paimon talking. Basically, Adeptus Fusion has asked us to help nurse the soil and water in Shenyuvale, so that the tea leaves in Xiaoying Village will recover their original flavor. The new tea leaves taste better, more like before. More like... Whoa, and just like that, she's gone. Don't worry about it, Paimon. She's like that. Sometimes when I'm not looking, she'll just vanish into the shadows of the trees, and at others, the sun might dazzle me, or the birds might call me overhead. And there she is. In any case, guess we're all friends now. Nice. Yeah, your friend's pretty strange, little Mao. Is she? Well, for all you know, you're the one who might seem strange to others. I mean, not only can you use adeptal energies to make the moss disappear, but you can make the golden stone things appear and vanish, and even turn into a carp and fly around, like in the stories. After all, I'm none other than the young lady at the Feiyun Karma Guild. What? Huh? That said, Paimon couldn't have imagined that the friend you always spoke about was, well, monster. Seems a bit rude, and thing might be pretty offensive. That's right, your friend's so blue. No wonder you call her Bluey. That's why I've never told anyone. If the adults knew that we were friends, they might lock me up. Wait, really? You'd go to actual prison? No, 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 not like that. They just wouldn't let me go out and make me wash my face and force me to read my books. I wouldn't get to play in the mountains anymore. And that's why I've never told anyone, but you're my friend, so it's fine. Anyway, come with me. That's an awesome place I'd love to show you. Or there's an awesome place I'd love to show you. Lotus lamp has been restored to its original position. I don't know what that is. Okay.
This one's got your name on it.
Give me that chest.
Quick, let's pack it up. Watch out! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Coming to be. Witness my great undertaking.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Ooh, that gave us a big chest.
I'm loving this treasure.
Alright, let's see. You're awesome, Traveler. You pushed the moss back just like that, like you did with that smoky cloud. Still, that wasn't there yesterday. Is this what they call nature? Don't worry about it. Monster Hilly Trails, just leave them all to Traveler. Little Mal, what's this picture about? Originally, I didn't know either, but I figured it out today after hearing Big Sis Fujin's story. This must be the stuff that happened before the memorial on Mount Lingming was made. See this? Long ago, people were able to talk to the gods and Adepti in the skies by talking to that big piece of jade in the middle. The emissary of the gods would lead them and protect them. See, that's gotta be this shiny golden person standing in the middle. I bet that was a super amazing person. But later, just like Big Sis Fujin said, something changed and the people of Sheyu Vale lost their guiding emissary, and they couldn't talk to the heavens any longer. That's how the Range Rite came about. Huh, your story does make sense. Thanks. What do you think, Traveler? You're a pretty bright spark, little Mao. Come to think of it, our ancestors were pretty amazing themselves, huh? The jades they left to us still have the power to restore nature. For something this old to still be so strong, the past must have been a sweller time than the present, huh? That's not true. The world marches onward, leaving the accumulated detritus of the past in its wake. Oh, that's a really cool thought. I never thought about it that way. Paimon thinks that you're the amazing one, little Mao. We've seen lots of ancient objects, puzzles, mysterious powers, and monsters in our time, but Paimon's never considered this stuff before. Oh, you know what? Not thinking about this stuff at all is pretty awesome, too. Really. I bet you'll be just like my big sister when you grow up, just having fun adventuring everywhere. Oh, you have a big sister, then? Well, we're not blood related, but she worked here in Sheyu Vale for a while. She'd go up mountains and run around the rivers, and I'd follow her. We discovered this little cave together. She said that this cave is my Rubicon. Not that I know what that means. I wonder where she's off adventuring nowadays. I can't wait to receive my next letter from her. Yeah, this big sis of yours sure seems like an interesting person. I know, right? Still, Big Sis Fujin needs our help, so let's continue on. Oh, there you all were. Ah, I was so worried. Whoa, wow, a golden carp! One was quite concerned that the swirling miasmas and fierce beasts that roam might have caused you ill, but one sees that it is not so and that it's good. Thanks to the depthal energy you possess, Traveler, one has been connected to the golden carp here, thus gaining the means to speak with you directly. Traveler, Paimon, little Mao, please come with me. Whew. No, stop climbing, Navia. Just making its walk on water.
Feeling lucky?
This! Let's light it up!
Shower me with dirt! Hiya! Cha! Ah!
I don't need to destroy that. We just went into the circle. Oh, you're so slow. Hurry up, please. Please hurry up. Okay. Okay. Much time has passed since I last emerged here. This was once a lively place filled with the aroma of incense. Then the three of us could travel freely across mountains and rivers. Yes, those days were like flowing water neath the moon, dark yet sparkling oh so brightly. Ah, but enough reminiscing. Thanks to you all, I am now able to return here and host the Lantern Rite. Eh? So you're that person in the mural? Oh, I get it now. That person standing on the mountain hugging that egg. That was you, wasn't it? Ah, an egg? Come now, little Mal. That was precious jade. Casting rain jade is a ritual of great power. The votive rain jade can calm rivers and improve the weather, but it can also be a thing of death and slaughter. Only the thinnest line separates curses and the adeptal energies that have aided you up till now. That is why I must make sure that the rite does not fall into the hands of those who would do ill. That's why, yes, that is correct. One was indeed the figure who hugged that egg in the marrow. Huh? Big Sis Fusion, doesn't this make you pretty, ancient? Yes, it does. Still, I do like the name Big Sis. It doesn't quite make me feel young. Well, being called a duchess is pretty alright, too. Well, certainly, though, even if others title me as such, I am aware that I am hardly the equal of true adepti like Mountain Shaper and the rest. I am in truth the weakest of my band of friends. I cannot make medicines to save others, nor can I bound across the mountains and plains. Even so, I could not simply lay the title down. It would have done the people of Shenyu Vale a disservice, I fear. Still, you may call me whatever you wish. After all, we have become friends, or so I would say. In any case, my days of being called an adeptus are now consigned to history, just like this place has been. Once the Rain Jade Rite was a day of great celebration where we would commemorate the year of abundance, using laughter, firecracker battles, and beast dance to frighten the ill omens away. This must appear like naught, but forgotten ruins to the modern mind. Well, not completely forgotten. That's right. People in Cheyenne Village told us that it was the mighty Adeptus Fusion who defeated the demons and planted the first tea tree. Back on the bamboo raft, Grandpa Lou also mentioned that the offerings of tea were to a certain carp adeptus. And wasn't there that opera sung at Yulong Wharf about the carp going around killing stuff? You were so awesome in those stories, Big Sis Fusion. Also, people still do the wushu dance, you know. You said it yourself, the definition of adeptus is... Also, putting definitions aside, you're our friend, Fusion. You shouldn't be constantly fretting about the right and stuff. You should live happily, like we're companions on an adventure. That's right, we're on an adventure together. Right, yes, you're right. Thank you. That was well said. Indeed, I was the one who asked you all for help. It wouldn't do it at all if I just continued wallowing in the past now, would it? In any case, I'll need your help to prepare for the rite itself. In any case, have you encountered any sacred simulacra in your adventures? Those were ritual spirits often used by people in ancient times to protect their homes. There should be some nearby. Traveler, Paimon, Little Mile, please help me put the simulacra in the proper place. That way we can restore the spirit veins using the Rain Jade Rite. Leave it to us. I will. I have faith in you. Whew, I am winded. I am winded. Yes, go find your home, Sealy. Yeah, that's supposed to be there. Let's run over here. Let's find that other one. Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to be up here. Okay, I thought it was going to go way far away. I was like, wait, no. Let's go talk to Fujin after I get my achievements. Close to another wish. So weird, we can walk on water there. This the sacred simulacra are all ready. Thank you both. The votive rangeade has been returned to its priests, and the statues have come back to their rightful places. The rangeade rite is now ready to be performed. But will Shenyu Vale really recover once you cast the rangeade in? That's right. Things will get better for us, little Mao. Nature, jade, humans, all is divinely dictated. The changes in the land, water, and Shenyu Vale, the malicious fog, and the spirit veins, they are all essentially a sign of the earth moving against the flow of time. Yeah, So that miasma-like thing is a manifestation of environmental disorder? That's right. You can think of it like Shenyu Vale's attempt to, how to put it, return to nature? And what we intend to do here is to treat the land and soil and rid it of its sickness. Return to nature? After all, before humans left their caves and mountains to dominate the world and regulate nature, and before Shenyu Vale and Bishu River got those names, the land, mountains, and rivers had their own order. Even I sometimes miss the cool mountain streams and the great rivers that would ebb and flow with the seasons. I mean, I was once a mere fish that swam. But if we let nature seize control of its order once more, the people of Shenyu Vale will suffer and languish. I hope you can understand. Yeah. In that case... is this supposed to do something? It's gonna remove the fog? Oh, the fog is going away! Huh? Did it work? That thing in the fog just now, no? Seems I am too feeble in my current state. We got the votive rangeade and we placed the simulacra, but it still wasn't enough? I am very sorry, it's not your fault. I need more power to overcome this trial. Just as the adeptal energy in the votive rangeade has dissipated in the spirit veins, so has my power also left me across the years. Huh? Will you grow really big just like that jade? Probably not. Let me get the Paimon voice out here. Just think about it, though. Super Adeptus Fusion, now 3 times the size. Well, is there any way we can restore your power? The golden carp. Ah, Traveler, you are wise indeed. Before you found a few golden carp, I could not even muster the strength to appear. Initially, I thought we just needed to gather all the ritual implements, and that would make up for the deficiency in my power. I was not entirely open with you before, but neither the present nor past me was anywhere near a match for the Adepti of the South. I feared you would consider me weak and unworthy of your help. Gee, is that it? Paimon thought you'd have something more important to say. There's no way we'd abandon... There's no way we'd abandon or not make friends with you just because of that. That I, the young lady, consider you a friend is not conditional on your status as an Adeptus. Other than that whole young lady bit, Paimon wanted to say the same thing. My friend told me lots of stories about you. In my mind, even though we've just met, we're already friends, and I also want you to be happy, big sis. Alright, thank you, all of you. Well, that's more like it. So, where should we start looking for these golden carp? I believe that we will have to go to Yadi Valley. There will be a cavern there with golden carp hidden within. What crap. I thought we were done, but no. Ah, it's all the way over there. Okay, looks like I will be doing more exploring. I will be doing more exploring. I'm gonna unlock that statue of the seven so I can see the entire map. I'm gonna go ahead and get the TP waypoint up here. Since I'm close anyways. Ooh, dodge. You juked. Oh, I see it.
This one's got your name on it.
Not need to do that.
This one's got your name on it. Tap. Hey there.
I'll leave the rest of that for a later time. I just figured since I picked it up, I might as well put it down. I need to get an exploration team out, or else we're gonna be here forever. Dang it.
Coming to be. Moments of birth. Let's light it up.
Coming at you. Tap.
I might as well get this chest since I just defeated 3 of the things. Oh, I fell down.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Alright, let me get my exploration team out now. Let me get my exploration team. There we go. I can actually get into this menu now. Yeah, this team will work. Five away.
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
Hello, welcome in. We're doing the quest for this area. I do need to navigate here. Pretty good, pretty good. Just trying to get this finished up so I can do the Lantern Rite event. Because I know I'm going to have to get here anyways, probably. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Let me up here. Spirit carp. Okay. That's right, there's something we can level up in this land. Let me go up here. Yeah, I don't really want to play Genshin right now, but gotta grind. Why can't I see that area of the map? Assuming it's locked by this. Oh my gosh, there's so many waypoints. So apparently I missed a waypoint. Kinda sucks. We're gonna be walking for a while. I mean, it feels so weird to unlock Geo statues. Yeah, we're gonna be walking for quite a while. Yeah. I mean, you don't need a level 90 characters. I would definitely get them up to level 80 though.
Take it easy.
Too slow.
Ah. I mean, you don't need to do crazy damage. There are some units that are just easier to build than others, you know? I mean, what characters are you using? What's your team? It's also important to have synergy. It's another thing you definitely want. Main stats are more important than sub stats, I'll say. Traveler, Amber, Kaya, and Noelle. Oh, it's kind of starter team. I'm trying to think of what element your Traveler is. Is it Dendro? Or... Oh, okay, Animo. Yeah. It's a pretty good one. I see. I use Dendro Traveler because I'm lacking in Dendro units for Hyper Bloom teams. Ah, Fontaine. Oh, I'm missing the TP waypoint. Where is this thing? It's down here. Okay.
Take it and have fun.
No primos? Sad. Oh wait, we can do a wish. That's pretty solid too.
Too slow. Busted.
The wind rises.
Yeah, I need to level up my Scaramouche, but I'm way too lazy to go farm his mushrooms.
Cry louder.
Oh crap, he's gonna die. My VTuber? No. You just can't see my lower half right now.
Quiet now. Illusion shattered.
Oh, duh, I need to... Ow. I can just do that. I don't need to fight all these.
There is no escape.
Bennett's pretty dang good. Where? Oh, over here. Okay.
Things are about to get dicey.
Wretched vermin.
And thank you for the follow. Oh, did we just get 2 follows in a in a row? Oh crap! There goes Skirmish. Sick. I see. Thank you for the follow. Ah, get me out of here. Woo! 10 primos, I will take that.
It's a miracle.
Skirmish died. Let me go ahead and revive Skirmish. Let me see who you said you were running. Sucrose, Xiangling, Kaya, and Noelle. You could replace Noelle with Bennett if you wanted, because Bennett does heal. So you'd have a healer instead of a shielder. And then you get Pyro Resonance. Yeah, his ulti. Or burst. The Honkai. The Honkai is corrupting my mind. These are not ultis, these are bursts. Yeah, his burst heals. He's a support. So you would get Pyro Resonance, so you would get an attack boost of 25%, which would be really good for Xiangling and Kaya. And you can do a melt team with Sucrose swirling. I've been playing for a couple of years, so yeah. And I spent money on this game before. This is the only 4-star I don't own. For that team, I would not suggest Wanderer. Because I think the swirl from Sucrose would work better. You could run Wanderer. There's nothing wrong with it. But I feel like you could... You'd have 3 DPSs basically. You'd have... Yeah, you want to swirl. You want to swirl the Pyro or Cryo. I don't remember which one you said. But Sucrose would be better for that. So if that's what you're going for, I would run a Sucrose. And then Xiangling and Kaya are your DPSs. Of course, you don't have to follow what I say. You can run whichever team you like. I'm just trying to give some advice. Oh, you want to do a freeze team? There we go. I was like, why don't you want to go there? Yeah, I'll let you explain more. Check what clues nearby.
Too slow.
Is that is this a swing? This is a swing, but it won't let me sit on it. That is a crime. Won't let me sit on the tree swing.
The wind rises. Search for it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. If you want to do freeze first, then I would suggest having a hydro unit on the team. Of course, I don't know what you have. I would suggest a hydro unit for that. Like, if you have Mona, you might not. I literally don't have Mona. But if you would have Mona. Okay, it depends on your playstyle preference for Kai or Changyun, because they'd both be really good for that. They'd both be pretty good, but Changyun is a little more bulky, more slow to play. But the bright side is that he can infuse your weapons with cryo. So that's the bright side for Changyun. However, that and Constellations are easier to get because Kai is only available on the standard banner. However, if you build Kaya with enough energy recharge, and so you get a couple of Constellations which are harder to maintain, you would have faster gameplay. That's all good. So, if you want cryo-infused weapons, and you're okay with Changyun's bulky, like, Claymores are typically slower attackers. That's why Navi is the only one I have built. So if you're okay with that playstyle, then I would definitely... I think I would choose Changyun over Kaya if I was okay with that playstyle. They can both be pretty strong. It's just Kaya's not going to get as much cryo application because Changyun, you put down a skill, you have cryo. No matter who you're attacking with, you're going to have cryo being applied. However, he is slower to play. He's a bit more bulky due to being a Claymore. Plenty of people really do like his style. Kaya will get less application because his normal attacks don't do anything cryo, unlike Changyun. And his constellations are much harder to get. However, he attacks faster. And his burst, I almost said ultimate, his burst does give you a circle of cryo. But if you're trying to do freeze, I think the better choice would be Changyun for the application. You hit the Paimon icon in the top left, or escape, and then you go to character archive. Not characters, but character archive. I don't know which hydro units you have. Farina would be amazing if you have Farina, but I don't know. Barbara and cannons? Okay, Barbara would be better, and she's a healer, so you would have a healer. So if you ran Barbara instead of Bennett, so you could run Zhongling, Barbara, Traveler. Well, not much of the healers are meant to attack, really. Because you don't want your whole team to be DPSs. Your DPSs need support. That's how you hit those big numbers. That's why I was suggesting Bennett, because his burst, not ultimate burst. I need to get the Honkai out of my brain. His burst? Where the heck did he go? Bennett? Where are you? Bennett? Bennett? Where'd you go? I lost Bennett. Oh, he's right here. Okay, my bad. Here's his burst. So if the health of the character within his burst, so you have to stand in his burst, is equal to or falls below 70, he heals you. And then if it's higher than 70, you gain a attack bonus. So if you have more than 70% of your health, you're gonna get an attack bonus. So if you have less, like a little less, he'll heal you, and then he'll give you that attack bonus. Which is why I'm really suggesting Bennett, because he would really boost your damage for your DPS. So while he's not doing much damage himself, he's going to really help you in the long run with doing more damage with your DPS. That's why I would run Bennett. And then you can run Jungling. And then one of your cryo units.
Where did that come from?
The thing is, though, if you decide to do that, you would probably want to replace Traveler with a Hydra unit, but you don't seem to have a reliable Hydra unit. So honestly, I think your better team would just be to go to a melt comp. So, skipping the
Benny's adventure
freezing stage and just swirling the cryo and then using pyro to melt. Because that's pretty reliable reactions too. Yeah, Sucro's skill and burst would be able to swirl your cryo or pyro. In this case, I would suggest trying to get it to swirl your cryo, but if it didn't, even if it swirled your pyro, that'd be fine too.
adventure team.
So yeah, Chongyun or Kaya, depending on your ability. I think Chongyun would apply more cryo than Kaya could, but Kaya is still reliable. So say Chongyun, Zhongling, and Bennett with your Sucrose. And then basically you'd want to make Chongyun your DPS. I'm trying to think, would you build him with Elemental Mastery then? Or would you build him with his usual attack percent? Because I'm pretty sure he usually scales off of attack. I've never played Chongyun. That's just what I'm suggesting. So I'd suggest that you skip the freeze stage and you just go straight to melt. That's a bit of an easier team comp to build. Wait, isn't that almost the national team? Pretty sure it is. I think there's a team with Bennett, Zhongling, Chongyun, and Xingqiu.
Ow! Where did that come from?
Which would honestly do what you'd want. But you don't have Xingqiu, unfortunately. I would definitely try and get a Xingqiu because he's very versatile. He can really go with anyone. Whew. Yeah, I've got quite a few characters. Oh my crap. I didn't realize the time. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do here? Check the clues nearby. What clues do you want me to check? Oh, wow.
Quit following me. Too slow.
It says find the clues, but I don't know what clues it's talking about.
Squall and Fury.
Nope, I should have applied another element.
Quit following me.
Am I supposed to use this thing? Maybe? Yes. Sick. Did it. You'll get there, you'll get there. I wouldn't suggest farming artifacts until AR 45 because that's when you get the gold ones. For now, I would just focus on your main stats if you're below that AR. We're here, Big Sis Fusion. Have you been waiting for us here all this time? No. After leaving Carp's Rest, I can only appear in places in which my power remains, and only by the grace of your adeptal energy, traveler. Wait a minute, didn't the gap in the middle of that mural originally have something that went with the golden carp mural in it? I'm not sure. In truth, this is my first time seeing this mural as well. Huh? I'm sure you've all heard of the battles that took place in the past, Conria. Sorry, I'm merely a minor adept of Shenyuville. I fear I know little about any wars concerning this Conria. The Archon War? Yes, this cave was one of the shelters we built for the inhabitants of Shenyuville, such that innocents caught in the crossfire when the floods overturned the heavens and the earth split open could have a place of safety. Well, Sucrose is not gonna do anything to the animal cube. I would also focus on trying to get some weapons in there. I didn't expect that they'd draw a mural here, though. I believe the ones depicted to be me, I mean the big slippery carp. Little Mao mentioned and a friend. Huh, if that's the case, why did the most important part get taken somewhere else? That's true, why is that? Perhaps there's dissatisfaction. The three of us were once great friends, with two of us becoming worshipped as Adepti, and one of us was always the mountain's master. Later, Herbold and I defected together, and she most likely died too, or perhaps the one amongst us who fought to the last never submitted and only heard news of us afterward. Four-star weapons are pretty good. I use a lot of four-star weapons. Perhaps to her, we were all traitors, with the depictions of myself and Herblord becoming an object for an event her fury against. How is that really the case? The painting outside looks like... Who knows, in any case, that's all in the past. So please lend me your strength in nursing Shenyuville back to health. I can feel that there's another golden carp lingering where I used to, near Mount Vijuan, I believe. Oh, there's another? If we get to that one, I should have enough strength to perform the ritual. Speaking of that, I must apologize for being unable to control the golden carp, even with you nearby. I know they might have given you some trouble swimming through the air like that. It's fine, I just think of them like sealies. But really, where is the golden carp that should be here? Huh? Well, inside the painting, just use your adeptal energy to awaken it, traveler. Whew. Yeah, 4-star weapons are pretty good. I use a lot of 4-star weapons. Let's see. I think I have the Wood Sith on Skara, which is 4-star. I spent money on that one. And then I've got Fading Twilight on yellow. My games is trying to prove me wrong. Got another Wood Sith. That is a Battle Pass weapon. That is also a Battle Pass weapon. See, I just crafted that one up. Yeah, got this one for free from an event. Battle Pass. Pony sword. Oh yeah, here's a 4-star. Another 4-star. That's a Battle Pass weapon. See, I've got quite a few 4-stars. Other than my Battle Pass weapons. Prototype. Oh, I don't know what those do. I never crafted those up. A really good choice for Xiangling would be the Favonius Lance. I have this because I managed to get this weapon off standard, but I was using this when I did use her. I mean, she still has her artifacts and everything, but I haven't played her in quite a while. But that's a pretty reliable weapon. What was I using on Bennett before I got my Skyward Blade? I think I was using the Favonius Sword, actually. Or Sacrificial. Sacrificial or Favonius Sword would be good on Bennett. Yeah, Favonius Lance would be good on Jungling. I don't know what the Prototype Lance does, or whatever it's called, the Prototype one. So I can't tell you it's better than that one, because I don't know.
The wind rises.
Where did the carp go? Give me these crystal flies. Well, I'm getting hungry, I have to say. I am getting hungry. So we might have to take a be right back soon. So I can get something to munch on. It is like 10:30 p.m. and I haven't eaten in quite a few hours. I haven't had dinner yet. My mind blanked, to be honest. Forgot to get that before I went live.
Squall and Fury.
Maybe after we finish this quest? I don't know how far I am from the end of this quest. Ah, okay, an ad break.
Take it easy. There is no escape. Let's light it up.
Okay, that's not it. Sick. No, give me that. No. Let me up, please. Yes. Oh, that's how I do that. What do I do with this thing?
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
I think I have that on my Zhongli, right? Well, you're not running any fielders, so I don't know if I would suggest that set. I mean, if it's all you have, Bennett would be better. But, what's best on Bennett is a 4-piece noblesse oblige. Changyun. I don't know how to build a melt Changyun. Do you need an elemental mastery? I don't know if you need elemental mastery on Changyun or not, since I've never played him. I played Bennett. So it's in a artifact domain, and you can also get it by doing bosses? I think? Let's see. People tend to put Blizzard straight on Changyun, so I would put that on him. But that is a difficult one to get. Let me double check. Okay, I was wrong about it being drawn from bosses. That's Wanderer's Troop.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more.
Okay, so it's in a domain. But you can also get artifacts from the crafting table. You can put the gold ones in there. But I don't think you have that now. If you've done the entirety of Dragon Spine, you can go ahead and get... You can get... Where is it? Okay, so here's where Noblesse is. This is Bennett's best in slot. 4 pieces of that. You can get the Blizzard Strider set if you did Dragon Spine. The book? Oh, right here. It's actually not far from us. Yeah, here's the domain for that. So it's like right behind Mount Kang. That's kind of how you say it. Right behind Mount Kang. And then if you did all of Dragon Spine, I don't know if you did, then you should have this domain as well, and right in the middle of Dragon Spine, and I would get that for Changyun. Of course, you're not doing a freeze Changyun, so you would only get the additional 20% grade. So maybe you could go 2p something else. I don't. You can also look up on YouTube some character builds. Huh. How do I get up here?
Behold.
Hey, we got it. We got up here finally. Huh? Huh? There's a pavilion here on this mountain. It's rather Adepti style. Huh. Paimon wonders where we'll find that golden carp. This place is kind of huge. Maybe we can do what we did last time, you know, Traveler? The bit where you used adeptal energy on the mural and the carp turned out to be hiding inside? Look, Traveler, there's 4 stone carp statues here. Do you think there might be 4 giant carps hiding inside? Huh, that does make sense. You're pretty smart, little Mal. Traveler, is the adeptal energy reacting in any way? Not at all. But there seems to be something missing inside. Huh, that might be where the critical clue lies. Ah, Traveler, over here. It looks like there's an orb inside some of these carp statues. Didn't we find some statues of carps and large pearl on our way down the mountain? Maybe those are actually used for something. A real pearl of wisdom. Well, let's give it a go then. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. I probably wasn't supposed to get that orb until later. But hey, it's fine. Noblesse oblige.
Squall fury. Upon the gale.
No, 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 no. Ah. Please, I just want to do the puzzle.
Behold.
There we go. Okay, stick.
Unnecessary.
That's a new enemy. I would wait until you're AR-45 anyways. I would just put whatever you have on right now.
Gotcha. Illusion shattered.
It's not really worth it to farm artifacts until you're AR-45.
Nothing worth mentioning.
Oh, bye, Skara. Really do need to work on my Skara.
Silver. Inazuma shines eternal. Ha.
What the heck do I do here? And now do I go over here? So confused what I'm doing here. I do have a Discord server. You should be able to do...
Take them.
Oh, well, there's the Discord server right there. There we go.
Take them. I have no need.
I'm getting hungry. There we go. My apologies for the poor hospitality. It has been a long time since I last enjoyed tea with others. Hopefully my brewing skills have not deteriorated too much over time. One day, I have some experience in appreciating tea. It was also thanks to this that I was able to tell that this year's tea offering smelled off. That was how I discovered the trouble with the soil and water quality. Didn't think the offering rites would be so useful. I suppose now I can tell those who fail to appreciate the value of tea about its value with confidence. Come, traveler, have some tea. Is this your teapot fusion? Yeah, there was that time in Leeway Harbor when we fixed Madame Ping's teapot for her. If you think about it, we seem to have quite a connection with tea. Madame Ping? I think I know of whom you speak. We were acquainted back in the day, along with her friends. As the little mouse said, I was once just a giant carp unable to leave fresh water for too long, nor live in salty water. Said as such, they sent me one of these teapots. That was how my friends would have been able to take me inside my teapot, of course, to Gilly Plains and Leeway Harbor to meet those lovely people they spoke of. Unfortunately, such a time never quite came. Traveler Paimon, you've been to Leeway Harbor. Could you tell me more about the city? I'd like to hear about it, too. I've never been. Well, Paimon would like to start from Wan Min's restaurant. How about I handle the explanations this time? Sure, but don't you dare skip over any of the eating bits. It is a port city built nestled against the mountains. You begin only for Fusion to interrupt you. She notes that she'd like to hear your Liyue story. You understand and begin again. When we arrived in Liyue Harbor, Paimon and I were just in time for the rate of descension. The child in death is before you listen to your words and Paimon's incessant interjections, leaning forward as you speak, exclaiming in shock and relaxing as the tension in the tale rises and falls. They also add their own commentary and questions about Liyue, such as the food and flavors of the restaurants, the toys the old lady sells, the gems and jewelry of Feiyun Slope, and such. Yeah, you choose what your time zone is. As you watch Fusion, little Mao and Paimon be so moved by the tale. Along this journey, we met many friends and experienced so many things. It was all worth it. Wow, a sea monster, huh? Amazing. Liyue Harbor is not what I imagined. Do you find it disappointing? Well, no, just different. Being different doesn't make it bad. I like the Liyue Harbor you described. It's good to hear that after all this time, our dear Herb Lord was able to find a home there. I think that's simply wonderful. I do not understand what you mean by that question. Oh, there's a map there which divides like the world into these like boxes kind of thing. So find about where you are and see like where the edges of your box lands, and then somewhere in the box it should say UTC blank. So I'm UTC -8. No, you can use the map. It's not required to have a time zone there. What about you, little Mal? Could you tell me about you and your friend? I'm curious to know what she's like. I'm sure. I mean, Paimon and Traveler have met her already, so it wouldn't be fair if I didn't tell you. So this is how we met. At that time, I was still a little kid who didn't know anything about the mountains. It was nighttime and some wild beasts were following me through the forest. It was super scary. Finally, I was chased to a clearing surrounded by those beasties. For a moment, I was convinced I was going to get eaten, but suddenly they all backed off into the woods, and then they were gone. When I looked back, there she was, looking at me. She was like Jade, but there was dignity to her. I knew it then that she was the master of the mountain that my grandparents had told me about. I wasn't scared, I just told her. I finally found you. I've been looking for you for so long. I don't know why, but she lowered her head in thought before walking off. She made no noise as she did so. I listened as hard as I could, but there were no sounds of anything stepping on branches or fallen leaves. After that, I would sometimes catch sight of her, moving between trees in a flash. Sometimes the rising moonlight would outline her shadow as she stood atop a high mountain. At the time, I thought it was strange. Why hadn't I seen her before? She was always there, after all. I do not know. I wanted to talk to her, but she would always turn and leave. It was only later that she became willing to talk to me. Much later on, she would take me up very high mountains and into very deep forests. She asked me a lot of questions, and in exchange, she told me lots of stories. In the beginning, Shining Village was a nameless, barren mountain, and the rivers had a real temper. Sometimes they'd flood, and other times they would all but wither. And on that barren mountain, she made 2 friends, a fish and a snake. But later, the snake was cut into pieces, and the fish sank into the sea, and then only Bluey was left. Thank you, little Mal. Also, don't tell anyone about my friend, alright? Of course we won't. You seem quite familiar with this friend of little Mal's, Fusion. Indeed, but that was all in my past life. Many, many years have passed since I could no longer move freely. I suspect that I might not recognize her any longer, though from little Mal's words, she might not have changed much. Past life? Perhaps that is not the most accurate way to phrase it. I did not utterly perish, but I did lose my original form, and my strength and wisdom dissipated along the spirit veins. This is also why I invited you and Traveler to Carp's Rest. If we were not there, I would not even have a form to show you or a voice with which to speak to you. It is thanks to you that I've been able to slowly regain my previous strength. Coming here and once more seeing these scenes with my own eyes, meeting old friends from the past, and more importantly, making new friends. I'm very glad. How did you die? My memories of that have grown foggy. The Herb Lord and I were both servants of another god, and it was I that organized the Range-Eyed Rite, administering the rivers and mountains for our Lord. As for the other, she was a beast wild and free. In those peaceful days, I also climbed waterfalls to Mount Akang and Mount Hulo, and there I met with the Adepti, whose powers and wisdom far eclipsed mine. Of course, that was all before the war. Our Lord was not a heinous being by any means. Once upon a time, she made many dreams come true. If there was any evil, it was the Archon War itself. What happened next needs no further explanation on my part, I'm sure. You talked about how you and Herb Lord defected. That's right. That might have been the bravest thing we've ever done. Our Lord had all but gone mad, seeking the position of a god who may rule this world, or perhaps seeking survival. Either way, she lacked the power to overcome Morax. So in a final, desperate gamble, we caused the Bishu River to flood, hoping to destroy everything downstream. Of course, she knew what that would mean for Shenyu Vale and its people. Well, but, whoa. But, Paimon thinks that that's something you should never ever do. Period. Perhaps that's just what war does to people. Either way, that was our final adventure as a trio of friends. Ling Yuan attacked people with her familiars, herding them to the shelter we had prepared. Herb Lord fought against our mistress, while I climbed Mount Lingming and hurled the Voltive Range-Jade into the rising waters. Of course, that wasn't a proper Range-Jade rite. It was simply the release of the adeptal energy stored within the Jade Pendant to have the earth open its maw and swallow the rivers and allow the Jade mouth to grow and stabilize the flow. Whoa, what happened next? Didn't Lil Mal tell you how it all ended? Yeah. That's right. Wait, really? When? Alright, that's enough about the past. We should get back to performing the rite itself. True, but what about the golden carp? Isn't that what we're looking for? In truth, you've already found it. As with the previous one, that's how I was able to appear before you. It's just that I miss the scenery here, but too much, so I cannot help but have a long chat with you all. After all, your sense of time and mine are not the same. You won't tarry long once your objectives are complete, will you? As such, I apologize. Please forgive my capriciousness.
Take them. I have no need.
Where did it go? Okay, back here. Man, it's been 4 hours in and we still haven't gotten a lantern right. Though my power is still a far cry from how it was in the past, thanks to your aid, I have regained much strength. Thank you. Next, we need to perform the ceremony. What effects will it have? It's been thousands of years since we last performed it, and the mountains, rivers, and spirit veins have all changed a great deal, but if it all goes well, the votive range aid will resolve this issue. Well then, let's begin. Alright, let's see. Is it gonna work this time? The fog's dissipating. It worked. Whoa, what's that? Huh, it's just like in the mural. Do you remember, Paimon? The one with the 2 golden people and something in between them? Wow, you're really impressive, little Mal. Paimon didn't remember that at all. Behold, the sacred mountain. In my era, to merely climb it was already to transgress. But the ancestral inhabitants of this place are gone, and the commuting path lies waste and broken. Who shall judge us now? That is where the spirit veins of Shenyu Vale converge. Through it, I can transmit my industrial energy throughout the Vale, restoring its water and its soil. We are only one step off from achieving our goal. Are you prepared, traveler? Let's do this. Indeed. Oh, we almost done with this quest. Okay, now we can see the rest of this map. We gotta follow the fish. Follow the fish.
There is no escape. Gotcha. Teamwork is strength. Take it easy. Illusion shattered. Here comes the catch. Everybody stand back. Now you shall perish.
Come on.
chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Exactly 100 primos. Yo, it's Bluey. Lingman, I perceived it would be you, and I do miss you so, but this really might be a bad time. Yeah, so Bluey's name is Lingman? Don't be like that. Speak with me. The opportunity to speak will come, but it is not now. You know this. I know this, but I cannot allow it. Wait just a while longer. It will end soon. I do not like the things up there, but it does not matter. Just leave it to me, Fusion. Do not come up here.
Things are about to get dicey. Torn to oblivion.
There is no escape.
Whoops. Yeah, bring me up here. Jeez. Right, let's see. I am quite sorry for not being completely frank with you earlier. Though I became aware of it during our travels, I did not wish to believe that my old friend Ling Yuan would be the source of the storm at Buffet's Shangyu Vale. I actually had an inkling already. Eh? You did? When? How did you figure it out? She, Herblord, and I once defended Shangyu Vale together. To think that she would do something so wicked, her disruption of the spirit veins has caused the miasma to propagate, and the one who stopped me from performing the rite the first time was also her. But Big Sis Fusion, Bluey, Liang, isn't a bad person. I know, Little Mouse, she is your friend, but at this time she is the greatest threat to Shangyu Vale. If she controls this sacred mountain, she will wield the power to completely alter the land of Shangyu Vale in the blink of an eye. I fear that Lingman has already entered Shi-Wang Terrace before us. She means to rewrite the flow and path of the spirit bands. We have little time left. Traveler, you have mastered the depthful energy available here in Shangyu Vale. Linglan and her familiars will not be your match. Please accompany me for a time and aid me for the sake of the people in Shangyu Vale. I perform a ritual and open up the way to Shi-Wang Terrace. Please stay by my side and protect me. Well, heck, I would have brought a better team had I known I'd been doing this.
Shine down. Quietly now. Take it easy. Busted.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Easy. Got him. Why won't you listen to me? Will you not wait? Your strength is feeble, you cannot match me, but do not worry, you will soon recover. Lingman, say no more. Traveler and I will stop you. We will stop this. Plan to destroy Shangyu Vale. The ritual is complete. The gate to Shi-Wang Terrace is now open. Oof, flashbanged. I do not have a proper team for this. Oh, jeez. Would have brought a different team if I knew.
Light it up. Going in.
Quietly now.
Flawless fury.
One shot. Okay. Wait, I can leave. I'm gonna leave and re-choose my team. Please let me do this. Navia for the win.
Let my name echo in song. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Come as a bee. Feel the same shit power.
Attack! That's the way. Coming at ya.
Hello, welcome in. I'm trying to do this quest right now.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Yeah, Navia was the correct choice to bring in here.
Let's light it up. Burst forth. Moments of birth.
Attack! That's the way. This one's got yours. Everybody stand back. Don't let the world collide.
Come as a bee.
Coming at
Got him. We don't need freezer melt. Screw that. Ling Wan. Human, let me tell you what you shall do. Fire arrows at my heart. If you approach up close, strike me with your sword. I will fight you to the last. You are the only one here who can fight. When I have crushed your neck, I will triumph. No, I don't intend to kill you. Why not? Why? I do not understand. You've already lost. Fine, you may ask me one question. You still really care about doing things like that, even though you lost, huh? Then let us exchange questions. Little Mao, do you have any questions? Bluey, why did you have to fight? Can't we all be friends? You bunch of two-legged and you fusion. You have not the strength to form two legs of your own, yet you wish to walk in their form and speak to me, but how can humans and wild beasts ever be friends? That's not true, Bluey. You're lying. If that's the case, why didn't you just let those beasts eat me back then? If humans and beasts can't be friends and you're a beast, you shouldn't have helped me. He's not my playstyle, but a lot of people do like him, I think. It really is based on preference. There is no good or bad unit. It all depends on how you build them and how you play them. I made Barbara a healer into a DPS. My actions are sometimes beyond even my own understanding. You are merely fortunate. Well, why didn't you just eat Milton as well? She almost bumped into you while you lost in the fog at the foot of the mountain. I saw it. You humans possess such wisdom that even nature submits to your will. In that case, you tell me, why didn't I eat her? What kind of question is that? Mount Lexine is dear to Adeptus Fusion. Let us just assume you are correct. She has told me much about the Range Rite. Perhaps those memories affected my actions. You actually remembered everything I told you. Every year before the rite, you would tell me that and that white snake how expectant you were and how nervous. And after the rite, you would tell us how the festivities was so fun and lively. You would always speak, and I could not help but listen. Only humans forget. I forget nothing. You have cleared this doubt of mine. Now you may ask a question. Well, Adeptus Fusion, have you any questions? Thank you, Traveler. Just a while back, Linglan, I was telling them stories about our past. Why do you wish to wreck Chengyu Vale, which we once fought so hard to protect? You planted tea trees, promising to enjoy tea with us. This too I remember, but that sort of tea no longer exists. I want to change this land. I want to make it like it was all those millennia ago. You have walked with humans for too long. You have forgotten that you, I, and the snake all came from nature. Going around and collecting some chests, as well as doing side quests. That's what I would say. I knew that you never truly perished, and you did not depart this place like the snake, so I wish to change this place to form it had when you were born. All these years I have been slowly adjusting the spirit reins. Oh, and fighting bosses, that's a nice way. Oh, I get it, so that's where the miasma came from. Correct, side effects. In the end, the process will change the soil, the waters, and the forest to what they should have been. What the soil, waters, and forest should have been? You truly have forgotten the past. The rivers rose and fell with the rains, and the path was not fixed. The two trees and flowers were not trimmed or cultivated, nor did they exist for humanity. In such an environment, you would regain your old form and frolic once more in the great rivers. You would regain your strength. Spiritual power blanketed the land in those days. The wild shrubs grew thick. Now the mountains and forests are silent, and the shimmering voice of the spring waters, tinkling like jade, can be heard no longer. But you don't understand. You still think you must stop me. Lingyuan, I count myself more blessed than most to have lived such a happy life. And in the end, my soul returned to my home. You are the one who does not understand. Yes, and I have never understood. After you defeated me, you should have taken my territory. You planted tea on my mountain and gave that land to the humans. I do not understand why you did this. Shenyu Vale was once but a nameless land, and we were nameless insects, beasts, and fish. I was the master of an uncultivated mountain, and today that place belongs to neither of us. You took a human form and walked among them. You instituted the Rain Jade Rite and helped them change the soil and water. I did not understand then either, but I could see how happy you were. The snake changed into a human form and used her knowledge to create medicines and save the sick. I could understand how the agile human fingers could help her do what she wished, but I do not know why it was done. What happened after caused me still more confusion. You fought alongside humans and their so-called gods, and you perished. Humans fighting each other over territory and survival. Now that I can understand. You both belong to the great river and the mountainous forests. You could have chosen to leave them and live on with me. Let that which is human belong to them and nature belong to nature. Even if our territory were to shrink, we could still live freely. But now you wish to stop me and defend this land subdued by humanity. Answer me, why? Lingwan, my friend, it is as you say, I do wish to protect them. Do not answer me with my own question. I was asking you why. This Lingwan might be a beast, but she sure cares about the other order of things, huh? I know. That's how I learned so much from her. So you guys were just discussing stuff in the mountains? Well, not totally. That said, after hearing everything Bluey said about Big Sis Fusion, I thought they'd be happy to meet each other. At first, I was like you. I did not understand humanity. I did not enjoy their excessive demands and love of hoarding, or their eternal desire to have more than they need, while caring so little for the needy themselves. Trading, wealth, like you, I did not understand these concepts and did not understand why they influence human joy and sorrow. But across the long years, I have also seen many other things. The cries of children break my heart, and the sound of an old person's shattered memory saddens me, just as though it were all a microcosm of these mountains and rivers. Have you noticed them? Seen them? The children who wash their little feet in the streams, fishermen laughing beneath the light of the rainbow's arc, the moonlight, the trice of lovebirds, their figures painted silver? Humans, too, are creatures of this land. Just how different is their innocence from ours? You mean to say that you have chosen to take their side due to these emotions, not through natural principles or logic, and not due to anyone's orders? I suspect that Herblord had much the same reasons as I. That said, I'm sure she'd put it all very differently, huh? I remain unsatisfied with your answer, Fusion. I do not understand. Do you not? I think you've understood for a long time. When our previous god raised the waters, it was you who brought your familiars around to attack the people and drive them to the shelters we had created. I just wish to help my friends, to make their wishes reality. Even if doing so means going against nature and the principles you follow? Even if it meant going against nature and the principles I follow, I would do so anyway. Well, then we aren't all that different now, are we? Didn't you also choose your own position on account of your feelings? I am satisfied with your answer, Fusion. Now you may ask a question. Very well, may I ask the next question, Traveler and Paimon? Ask away. Paimon can't really think of any good questions at the moment. Since you've got one, you go right ahead. You acknowledged my answer, acknowledged me, and acknowledged that you made choices based on your own feelings. Now let me ask you. No, don't ask. You know what I'm going to ask you, right? If I needed your help, would you still make the same choice? That's right, and what's your answer? Yes, I would. Even should another 1,000 years pass, and even if you asked me 1,000 more times, my answer would be the same. In that case, Linglan, I do in fact need your help. I truly wish to save the people of Shenyu Vale, so please don't stop me from nursing the water and soil, alright? I promise you, Fusion. You have walked with humans for much time and have learned their cunning, while I am but a foolish beast. My claws and teeth are sharp, but I am no match for you. Thank you, Linglan. And thank you, Traveler Paimon and Little Mao. You've accompanied me for so long and you've helped me a lot. I wouldn't have made it here without you. I'm happy to have helped you, Big Sis. I'm so glad that Bluey got to meet you all too. I was so worried when you fought. You also have my thanks, traveler, little Mao. It was you who brought fusion to me. Though the circumstances of the meeting were not what I hoped for. And what about Paimon? Alright then, let us begin. Whew. White screen again. Jeez. It really just wants to blind me. Whew. Are we gonna get a cutscene? Yeah, baby! Cutscene! Oh, she's a fish. Oh, damn. She big fish. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, is it over? Big sis fusion? Big sis? Where did she go? Do you still not understand? She used all the energy she accumulated recently to nurse the land. Wait, if that's the wait, if that's the case, does that mean? Yes, it is as you suspect. But she struggled so hard too. Though we have now finished nursing the soil and water, the miasma that remains will not disappear immediately, so you'll have to be careful out there. Eh? Sorry for making you all see me like this. It is just as Ling Yuan said, I have completely used up the energy I accumulated recently. I can no longer maintain my favored form. What? Paimon thought that. What's wrong? Nothing. Paimon's glad you're still here, Adeptus Fusion. Seriously, Ling Yuan. What about me? As long as you're still here, Adeptus Fusion. Though my form is as it has become, I am far more comfortable than before. At first I was trapped at Carp's Rest and could only reminiscence about the outside world through the scent of the tea offerings. If I had not met you and Paimon, people of such compatibility with the spirit veins, I would have had none but my shadow to talk to, much less be able to leave Carp's Rest. Thank you for your concern. Please forgive me, but I must depart now. I will need a bit of rest. And another thing, Luna. Speak, what else would you have me do, or do not do? Nothing. I just didn't get to say this due to the circumstances that prevailed before, but if it's good to see you again. I know. Whew. Thank you all. Eh? Where did that one come from? I should thank you for bringing her back. Safe, smooth, and slippery. Even the way in which her fins move is the same as I remember. You sure have a strange way of remembering people. Or fish, whatever. I do not know how you did it, nor why you were able to obtain her depthal energy. All these thousands of years, I never once heard her voice. It might be due to I started reading my own username. It might be due to Traveler's unique constitution. I see. However, I am but a foolish beast. Even if I wanted to see her again, I would not know of a better way. I could only spend thousands of years clumsily imitating her methods, regulating the spirit veins in this land. I am quite stupid, and I only knew this method, and so I did it. It was akin to scooping every droplet from a rushing river, every grain of sand from the vast desert. I knew as well as that she would not smile as she once did, even if these mountains returned to how they once were. She, I, and the snake once laughed and swam happily there. Those days will never come again. She loves humanity too much, even more than she loves herself. Had I succeeded, she would only hate me. But that would not have mattered to me, so long as she could regain her form and swim free once more. And Paimon thought you were more concerned about nature. Of course I care. A land untamed by humans, a land of wild beasts, but that is a different subject from the matter of fusion. If she thinks that a land tamed by humans is better, and that the strange tea leaves grown in such a land will taste superior, then I should do whatever pleases her. So, thank you. You're welcome? Well, speaking of that, Paimon's curious. What did the tea leaves taste like in the past? When the land changed before, the tea leaves' flavor was much closer to what it was in the past, apart from some differences due to human influence. Wait, so you mean that the weirdly flavored tea cakes we had were, in that case, I prefer the current flavor profile. Tea leaves cultivated by humanity will be more to their liking, of course. What I do not understand is fusion's taste. If Snake was here, we could ask for her opinion, but perhaps her tastes have also become strange from spending so much time with humans. Before you go, traveler, I have one final question for you. Those that come from nature will, for some reason, go against nature, against the laws nature originally followed. Will humans also go against humanity, against the principles they initially followed, for certain reasons? Yes. Thank you. I received the answer I desired. Well then, little Mao, traveler, and Paimon, we shall meet again. Alright then, see you later, Bluey. Also remember to take care of Big Sis Fusion. She seems kinda weak right now, so she could use some extra care. I will. Farewell. Please wait, Lingwen. I have a question for you as well. Aston, I do owe you that. If human activities are part of the laws of nature, how would you view humanity? A strange question. In the distant past, they were indeed part of nature, but they are so no longer. That is because... No, I need to give this question more thought. Next time we meet, I will give you my answer. Alright, let's escort him back. I think we're finally wrapping up this quest. This quest is so long. You're back. We were just saying that good rainfall's bound to bring good tidings, and what do you know, dear guest? You've arrived right on time. How did it go? Well, I trust. Tell us all about it. It was thanks to Adeptus Fusion. So you met the legendary Carpadeptus? Oh my, as one would expect of the young miss of the Fayum Commerce Guild. You really do have friends in high places. Now your water and soil problem should be no more. Haha, oh Lao, just what did I say? I told you it was a problem with the soil, but you wouldn't listen. If it wasn't for their help, we'd still be tealess come next year to Lantern Rite. Regardless, thank you both for your help, honored guests. With your help and the protection of the Carpadeptus, I'm sure our village will surely see a great harvest of tea leaves this coming year. Ah, yes, pleasure. Oh, ah, yes, please take these. Take it as a token of our thanks. Right, Paimon almost forgot. We came across this kid during our adventures. Is he from the village too? Heh, Uncle Leo, I'm back. Well, if it isn't you, little Mao, finally of mine to come back, huh? You don't seem worried at all. And what is there to be fret about? This kid runs around in the mountains all the time, and he always comes back safe after getting tired. If you ask me, there's been an Adeptus looking after him in secret all along. You know, maybe that might even have been said Carpadeptus. I've said it before, that wasn't an Adeptus, it was Bluey. Alright, little Mao, don't argue with Lau here. He's just pretending to know what he's talking about. Come by my place later, I'll make you some egg custard. Woohoo! Egg custard! That doesn't sound very yummy. And now you pretend to be a good person. Wait, what do you mean, pretending to know? In any case, I don't really know how to repay you, dear guests. If you should need any help in the future, Xiaoying Village will be there to lend you a hand. Woohoo! We did it! We completed it! Ooh, I'll take this. Shiny. Ah, we're 5 away from a wish. Are you kidding me? Wait, this might give us the 5 we need. Yeah, we got 10. Okay, we can go ahead and do a wish now. Oh, I'm missing another achievement. Yeah, we did it! That's not Lantern Rite, though. And the goal of today is to get through Lantern Rite. Oh my voice is so tired from doing the Paimon voice that I was going to do as a joke. That one time, and I was like, no, I gotta do it the entire time. Nice. Let me just take a moment. I gotta take some deep breaths. Oh yeah! I tend to forget. Yes, we will go ahead and do that right before Lantern Rite. Ooh! thank you for the 100 bits again. You have a nice day or night to say to Lex. I still have a problem. I still have trouble pronouncing your name, but I shall learn to do so with ease. Oh, and thank you for the 5 more gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, say to Lex. It really means a lot. You're actually gonna make me cry. Oh. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted this stream and the 200 bits. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You have a lovely night, lovely day, whatever it is. Most of these funds are going to my college, and then any upkeep my computer needs, since this computer is going to college with me. And this is probably going to be my main source of income. I really appreciate it. I do. I don't know what to say, because it's just my brain's like, holy crap. That's a lot. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask. That's what we like to be here. Wholesome. Oh, I already did my wish. I'm gonna go ahead and close out of Genshin for now, just to spare my computer. Welcome in, welcome in. I am about to go eat some dinner since it is it's 11:30 p.m. Whoops. I was like, this quest isn't gonna take that long because we just did the quest for the new area. That way I can do Lantern Rite without having to run into any problems, because I feel like it's gonna take me there anyways, considering they released in the same patch. So I was like, I'm gonna do this, that way while I'm doing the Lantern Rite, I am in PST. Because I didn't want to be interrupted in the middle of Lantern Rite. I hate, like, ping-ponging between quests. I hate that so much. So I'm gonna go ahead, take a bathroom break, eat, do all that good stuff. I'll see you all. I'll try to be back before 40 minutes, but it may be an hour. I'm a slow eater, and it takes me a little while to determine what I want to eat. But I'll see you all very soon. I'm gonna go to my Be Right Back screen. In fact, I'll throw my schedule on my Be Right Back screen. So the schedule will be in PST times. Yeah, everyone take care of yourselves, get some water, take your meds, eat. Don't be like me and forget to eat. Ooh, I'll probably go have bagel bites. Those sound pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go eat probably. That or a piece of toast. Piece of toast also sounds really good. Oh, with jelly, with the jelly running all over the side. Maybe that's what I'm gonna go eat. I did have bagel bites for lunch, so maybe it'll be toast this time. That actually sounds so delicious. Alright. I'll play some music for you guys too. Can't leave you all in silence. So yeah. hydrate, stretch, eat some food. And take your meds. Take your meds if you need to. I'll be back. Whoops.
Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of greed. In their restless dream, they try so hard to breathe, pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in the storming world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to random. Clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. have no way to know where they are headed for. See them right from afar, just blaze through the storm. We know it's right over there, something is there. Whatever is arriving, we'll be prepared. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. They will come
Hey, I'm back. I'm back. How long was I even gone for? I do not know. And let me reopen Genshin. We can finally start the Lantern Rite event. 5 hours just to finish the new area. I love that. That's great. Oh, let me unmute my desktop audio before I forget. Or I will forget. Genshin? Genshin's being a little funky. Sick. Yeah, I had toast. Genshin? I don't know what's happening with Genshin. I had 2 pieces of toast with grape jelly and butter. There's Genshin. It wouldn't open, but now it's opening. But it's Lantern time. Lantern Rite time. I'm trying to think of who I want to get for my free character. Because I don't really use any Liyue characters. And I got Gaming. So I don't really need Gaming. And I don't think I'll ever use him because he's a Claymore character. And there's only 2 Claymore characters I will ever play. Navia and Eula. Navia because you don't really use her normal attacks much. So you're not really playing with that bulky Claymore most of the time. There it is. We got 10 primos to our name. We're a little broke. Oh, I do need to log on to Honkai in my phone, though. Because I do need to claim my, daily... Oh, whoops. Did not mean to hit that button. Is it Charlotte? Charlotte, what are you doing in here? I guess you are. You do work for the newspaper.
I never thought she'd see you 2 together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
I don't have to do voice acting. Let's go.
We're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Wait, was I already on Honkai for the day? Oh, that's right. I wasn't on when Daily Reset happened. Because I went on there to claim my, the Welkin equivalent of Honkai. But I've already done that.
I've seen so many floating in the sky.
Do still have a few things to do on Honkai before Daily Reset. Because I expected to have been done with Genshin by now, and being playing Honkai, but no.
Should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade. Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about. But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation. In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive.
Sure does, Paimon.
Don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you
Yeah.
add something mechanical?
Honestly, Paimon kind of speaking facts right
Well,
now.
you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon.
To create wind?
How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Not a bad idea.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has
I
gone smoothly.
love Charlotte's glasses.
Mechanical
I almost
kites
called her
are
Miss
already
Charlotte.
available
As
for
Kuching
purchase
said that.
almost all in November. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
You see, Miss Kuching, that does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Yeah, they are kind of
There's
toys.
so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Not gonna finish? Okay. Send them love, send them word, send them homeward bound.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites
She really
to
didn't finish her
symbolize a feeling of
sentence.
belonging, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else. Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that, back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites
Hey,
in the shape of a
that's
butterfly
us.
typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help. Great. Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Hope it goes well.
Perfect. We're gonna take a look around. Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple.
I haven't flown a kite in so long, oh my
Highest and
goodness.
furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win? It's better to keep a low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours. Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance. You bet! See you then! Wait, Trevor? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Yeah, I see him.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
I agree.
Great, so it wasn't just Paimon. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin. You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon? Really, Paimon?
Oh. It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves.
Why are they talking
Presence
like
of the mighty
this?
and illuminated Adeptus, Moon Carver.
No, is this really Moon
For the
Carver?
purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Paimon, stop!
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Geoffrey.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands. We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
Ah, my friend just made a rookie mistake of building pity. Went poorly.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it.
Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulau with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection? The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
I suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon, sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation.
They talk so slowly, I don't have the patience for this.
I'm curious about something. Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality. Long have the mountains remained.
Why did they
strangely
sink?
quiet
That's
since
creepy.
Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
What? When did Cloud Retainer move to Liyue Harbor?
With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect
Did I
Cloud
miss
Retainer
something?
to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
I feel like I missed
Cloud Retainer
something.
is hardly the
When did
forgetful
Cloud
sort.
Retainer move here?
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves
When did
of her
Cloud
aid.
Retainer move to
In
Liyue?
this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a...
Doesn't she live in
mechanical
Mount-
kite of
okay.
sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now, it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now...
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and
I'm
arrogant
gonna have some
disposition.
chocolate.
She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Maybe it is in your story quest? Because she did get a story quest right away, didn't she?
Sure, leave it to us.
I was like, did I forget some type of story that happened like a year ago?
Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Maybe you're meant to do that
Thank you
before
for your
Lantern
kind
Rite, but I feel like
words.
most people would just
We
do
shall
Lantern
now
Rite
depart.
first because it's a limited event. I mean, the story isn't going anywhere.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble, and it turned out to be people we knew all along. Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stall. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Oh, okay, I'm not walking all the way there. Huh? Why are we going all the way over here? Is this still the Lantern Rite quest? Okay, no, it's not. I was navigating to the wrong quest. I was like, what? Hey, no, back to Leeway Harbor.
Welcome. Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Woo! A scissor kill swallow! And a butterfly! And oh!
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
If we get to pick, we're picking the butterfly.
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
If the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Yes. The communications office
What?
handles shipments and transport.
He's a guard?
He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations.
I did not see that
Problem is,
coming.
many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
Well, we expect to be compensated.
Of course. Hard work deserves ample rewards. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. But just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
I still only have 10 primos. I was hoping they would just magically
I thought
change.
We had an agreement. A loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay though. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like...
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect. Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming.
I gotta say, his like hair color is so cool.
Deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Longjo. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Not the NPC wave.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
It's like, did he already
and
know
please
us?
Excuse Longjo if he forgot to
Just
tip you.
our typical
Take
stories.
my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Elon Wharf and have a look around.
Was stretching.
Perfect. We'll go together then.
I'm trying to stretch a little.
I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
I mean, did you see the way you looked?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
You do not look like a guard whatsoever. Ooh! I love these, what do you even call this? It's not a cutscene. But you know, like the opening screen to these? It was so pretty. We're gonna do the mini games once we finish the actual quest.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. Signed by my mother.
Let me see who we even have here. It is. It really is. Who the heck am I gonna pick? I'm not gonna pick Gaming because I don't ever plan to use him. I mean, I kind of bench Xingqiu, but also he's pretty good. So, but I might have C5 to be honest, or C6. I mean. Oh no, I don't. So we could get C6 from that. I think that might be what we do, because I don't use any of the other ones. But he would be the one I would use. And we're getting a new outfit. I'll be honest, I kind of hate what they did to his hair. The outfit itself looks so good. But why did they have to give them this, like, little ponytail? It's not really a ponytail. But why? So I just thought of it. The interface. The event interface. Yeah, I don't use Ningguang. I don't like Changyun. I don't use any of these bottom row. The only ones that would be worth it would be Zhongling and Xingqiu. And Xingqiu is more likely to be used, so we'll probably get Xingqiu. Oh heck, am I doing one of the minigame quests? It's not what I wanted to do. Let me skip through this. I mean, at least we have it unlocked now? Oh, that's the co-op one. Oh, yeah, yeah. It does recommend that you do cloud retainers. I don't have all the TP waypoints unlocked, but I do have most. But yeah, see, we do have to go to this area. Yeah, yeah, go for it.
It's raining again.
Oh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there. Wait, get behind
Nope.
me. I'll handle
Not using him.
This one's got your name on it. Yeah. Hey there.
I think by now they should be not time gated anymore. Because I really put off this event. I think by now they should be fully unlocked. But we'll see.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
I was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Nah, but if they are still kind of time gated, it's not too big a deal. We'll do whatever it's got.
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I've heard about it somewhere.
Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue Opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
No, no, Sino 2.0.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Sino 2.0 incoming. Addicted to TCG. Gaming walks forward and exchanges a few words with the boatman near the docks. The next thing you know, he's called for everyone aboard a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach's so empty.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Leo is just too heavy. Floating up and down so much. Where's
Well,
Paimon now?
how do you think we feel walking?
Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw. Would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Yeah, no, she won't. She's already eaten.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Gaming seems like a real people person. I keep wanting to read it as gaming, but I know it's gaming. Why didn't they put this space? Gaming seems like a real... Okay, great. I took too long.
Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. All my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, don't be offended.
He's like, I know I talk too much.
Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
your things and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim. Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport.
The elevator? I did not know they had an elevator here. I'm just gonna teleport up there. Too impatient to wait for the elevator.
Hey, slow down. I'm begging ya.
Nope.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Oh, well...
Come on, spit it out!
do you see that group of people over there? Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we
Me.
could steer clear of them.
Me.
I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them. Stealth
The
mode.
west side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
What if I just,
Uh-oh, we've been spotted.
Gaming, when did you get here? Oh, you've lost even more weight. How long are you planning
My
on
bad,
staying
Gaming.
this time?
How's work been? It sounds tough. You should visit home more often.
The last time I spoke with your dad, he couldn't stop talking about you. He seems worried. Causing trouble again, are you?
That was terrifying. Even Paimon couldn't get a word in.
Sorry. They mean well, it's just... I don't want to talk about it. Let's get these things delivered first.
It's okay. Whenever you're ready to talk about it, we'll be ready to listen.
Hey, Uncle Jurgoi. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some...
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jurgoi. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the...
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
Aw.
How long have you two
I like
known
his
about?
character. I just do not want to play his playstyle.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Ylang Wharf. He's welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain.
What?
Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but
Oh.
ask anyone else.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgwai? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
Feels like we've troubled you enough.
It's kite-making materials, though. It could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
The refreshing aroma and lingering aftertaste of the Sooling tea pervades your
then.
spirits.
Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
See you at Shingsha
Alright, then I'm off.
Kiosk
See
then.
you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't.
Alright. You probably have to skip the clock.
She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my two. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through.
Well, actually, we're like 500 years old. I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking. But if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
It's not a bad idea.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Oh, hey, Cloud Retainer.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Jianyun.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to one. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly
Yes.
sentiment? Or perhaps even
Yes, we
fall
did.
to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us. Or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Tianyin?
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made.
Okay.
Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Huh? Wait, here? You're really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff?
Yes, she is.
That woman really just does whatever she wants.
All these stuff watching you.
Now you too, traveler. Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exclusive gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
My retainer is falling for it.
Design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will... I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
Bro's getting roped
I
in all
see
this.
you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you. I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without, thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything.
Entertainer. No one cares. No one cares.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
He's like, who the hell did I just run in with? I should head back before she notices. What was the point of us going to spy on her?
Xianyan, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
It seems like she is easily swayed into buying things. The box looks fit to burst already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Yilong Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Chuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Wow, that's
Chu is also probably from our character quest.
Also, this is all pretty well, Xinyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can't just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather it is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any
Does
case.
she not have a
Has it all sorted?
vision on her at all? Like, not even a fake one?
Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days.
I'm just
I should be
realizing this now. I
expecting
don't
you
see
around
one on
that
her
day.
at all.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top. And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
Ah, what will I do about you, Paimon?
What Paimon say is that Xinyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, after all,
Oops,
that
didn't
is
mean to skip
the
that.
propriety with which one should comport oneself when it comes to an elder, right?
Oh, that's part one. Okay. Oh, and did that unlock the last minigame? Yeah. Well, might as well go get this teleport waypoint since we're back here. Oh, daily reset. What? 2 days at 8. I love this mechanic. I love it so much. This is my favorite thing to do in this game. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gami. Let's go!
Enter. Let's go inside.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat.
Okay.
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
As you talk, piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table, one after another. Oh, I had to click, really. And just when you think that all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood congee. I probably said that wrong, but you know.
Wow, so
Oh,
much
this art's so pretty.
food. Do you really eat all of this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat, eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
That would be great, thanks.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can't eat another bite. I'm so picky with my seafood.
That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gami. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... He always wanted me to inherit the family business, to be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Oh. Gaming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No. I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
So mean.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow.
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh?
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite making, Gummy?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
What? Auntie is no way to address a mighty and illuminated adeptus.
Do you not know who she really is, Gummy?
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great, the more the merrier.
Oh, I thought that said completed. I was like, we just started that. No, it's started. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight. I think we'll probably do this tomorrow as well. I'm willing to go for like another hour, but after that, I think I'm gonna head to bed. Because then it'll be 2 in the morning.
I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it.
Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone. Apologies in advance.
Wait, Shenhe? Not there!
You see Shenhe take out a small green bottle, extract some minty smelling liquid, and apply it to Ganyu's horns. Yo-Yo and Paimon look on in shock, mouths agape, but cannot stop her in time.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
Shenhe works at Wanmin Restaurant? I think I missed crucial information here. When the hell did Shenhe know how to cook and work at a restaurant?
I could
Huh?
never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend. Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right? Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I
cute.
thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself. It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop. So I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes. But I'm ready to put in just as much...
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon! Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Hey, Shuyu. I don't really know who you are, but hello.
Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Cloud Retainer sets down her bags while Shuyu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount Akang.
So delicious. Paimon's life is
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as for how to make the kite. One assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one making it anyway. You can just help out.
Paimon knew she could count on you, traveler.
One One will wait under this tree.
Wasn't
and avail
Gumming
oneself
supposed to, like,
of the
point out
cool
something with the
air
paint?
while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Hey, Gaming! Want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
Hey, that's mine. The butterfly symbolizes the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gumming... I almost got him gaming. Gumming searching for.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, alright. Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch, with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
Oh.
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress.
I love Shenhe's heels. They're so pretty. Her heels are just... Woo!
Perhaps.
Can I have a pair of those, please?
Just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb. Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your
We
kite
look so
finished?
terrified.
Actually, haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
I want to make a butterfly.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
The obvious answer is to make a penguin-shaped kite.
Oh,
No.
not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else,
I want a butterfly one.
kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. We should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
You have the kite's frame according to Cloud Retainer's instructions. Damn. I wanted to make a butterfly one, not a Paimon one.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
She should look pleased with herself.
Ooh, like this? Ooh. The title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine.
Yep, that's the one.
We've decided. Let's make it happen. It's done! Paimon has to say, Kite Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us.
Let one take a look.
Oh, the art is so the art.
It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master. If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Aww. They all love her so much.
Now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao. It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Paimon.
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition. Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh?
Jade Chamber's falling again. As a gentle breeze brushes past the Jade Chamber, drifts towards everyone's feet.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence. Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
There's wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
Wow, yeah. I love it when wind just randomly spawns. You know, when the wind just decides to show up.
It's right there.
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious in...
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of it?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Up. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault. One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during
She's like, hello, I'm
What
right
about the
here.
Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling.
She
that
knows.
you could have released
Come
the
on,
kite
she
into your
knows.
esteemed domain. And pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite mint. Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be...
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Chinya. Moon carver? Mountain shaper?
Like, no, you blew our cover.
You?
She.
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are...
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Oh, okay, we're out.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Really? That's all we came down here for? Like, why did they feel the need to put that there? Like, why? Just to make me go out of my way? I need to remember to use my gadget.
They're back.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only two of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, A kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gaming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in
A
them.
reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us, and
Shenhe?
it may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
I call dibs on Pineapple's portion.
It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Abode entrance. You wait outside Cloud Retainer's abode for a few moments.
This is...
Ooh, I switched into new outfits. Oh my goodness, they're so pretty. Aww.
I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
Aww.
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
It's cute.
How do we look?
She asked them just like that.
You look great.
You look pretty cute on you.
Oh, they're so pretty. They're so pretty.
Elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Given that one employed the services of the
The way
best tailor
Ganyu's
in all of
glows,
Liyue,
just so pretty.
one would expect nothing less. What colors have you been partial to lately?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own taste.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
You sit down and enjoy a table full of delicious food and pleasant company.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyan. This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It'd be a close match.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standard. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyu?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh? Ran away, you say? One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
Paimon tells Clara everything she knows about Gaming's family situation.
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors
This was a
around
mistake to
Liyue,
tell him.
one could not help but be reminded of Minogius. He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Minogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Minogius' opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Minogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of it is a time to address problems before they turn into... Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all.
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea. How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
I wonder what this is.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Oh, really? Complete? Okay. And we get our commission rewards. Who's gonna yell at me to go do Catherine? Nope, that's not what I need. What is this? My favorite mechanic. Trying to debate, do we save the last 2 parts for tomorrow night, or for tonight technically, but could do that because I am getting quite tired, I must admit. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport over here, though. I'm trying to debate. Do we finish the last 2 parts tomorrow? No. Well, I'm kind of tired. You know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and finish the last 2 parts next stream. We did 2 parts today. We finished the entire area, which took longer than I thought. So I thought we were going to be able to finish the Lantern Rite today, but that is not the case. So we'll go ahead and finish it later. Next stream. Let me see who I have to raid into. Because that's what we're gonna go ahead and do. Let me make sure we're not in an ad break. We're not. Let me snooze it just to make sure that we do not accidentally go into ad breaks. Let me see, who do I have? Ooh, I do have Marusuke, but I don't know how much longer he's gonna be live. Just waiting for my ads to be over so I can tell. Because there's only one other person live. Because, see, Marusuke's in the same time zone as me. So we're both at like 2 in the morning. You know what, yeah, let's just go ahead and raid into Marusuke. I hope he's not ending his stream soon, but it's who I want to raid into. So let me go ahead and get Marusuke. Thank you. Here, I'll get a raid message too. He's also playing Genshin. He's very chill. Kind of the same vibe we have going on, except he does talk more because this is usually streaming time. He usually streams this time. I'm usually packing up now. So there's our raid message. So we can go ahead and get that. And then I'll go ahead and start up the raid. I'll see you all there. Thank you so much for coming. We'll be streaming at 8:30 p.m. PST. That or it's 8. It's 8 or 8:30. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head to bed in a couple of minutes. I've got a few things to do tomorrow. So I'll see you there. Bye-bye, bye-bye.